And there's that annoying shit.
I think that was as a result of me having Twitch unmuted on my phone. Temporarily turning up the volume.
I mean, we need to be able to check. Can do something. Jesus.
Testing.
Hello.
All right.
It's you're streaming. Okay, you fucking piece of shit. Yeah. Okay, something work, please. Also, why does my voice sound that high?
It's microphone things.
You say that and it doesn't really awkward.
Maybe you're drawing on your inner Galgan.
Okay.
All right. Sorry about that, everybody. We are audible.
Alright, hang on. Oh, Jesus, fuck.
Don't worry about Twitch on your end.
Like, fuck you. Not that hard, computer. You do it all the time. What are you doing?
All right. Jumping back in.
Now that I'm thoroughly fucking irritated.
Well, now you get to go kill stuff. So, where we left off, Galgan had come down the stairs, told you guys in a very shifty, panicky way that there were old friends in town who couldn't be here right now, and he took up out the door.
Okay. That didn't seem suspicious
So,
at all.
you guys are now figuring out what you want to do when it comes to how to approach your quest.
I had rolled a 12 on
I rolled a 20, a natural 20 on a religion check.
And I rolled
Okay, so
Okay, so
the Warforged.
so I got beat by the robot.
beep boop.
All right. Well, Rex, you know a little bit just because of the fact that you are a paladin. Let me get over to my section here. So you know that there is a temple to your god located in the Boiling Sanctuary.
Yeah, but that's back home. That's not here.
You're also aware that there are a couple of temples within Assilion, but you don't know a whole lot about them. Seeker, you on the other hand, for whatever reason, are aware of a fair amount about the gods. You know that the temples located in Assilion, in the Thieves' Quarters, there is a temple to Valashad. Not necessarily evil, but less than friendly. He's the god of ill luck and insanity. You also know that his rival god has a temple located in the farming district, Rao. And he is a nicer god. He's a god of peace and reason. So, beyond that, you know that there are other gods that are located in and around the area. You know that your home city had a temple to Tyr, god of justice. And you know that there are a couple of darker gods that are located out in harder to reach areas of the world. But locations for some of their temples have been fairly well hidden. One other thing you know is that Mishakal, the goddess of healing, has a temple in the Sinking Valley.
What was the name? Mishakal?
Mishakal.
Sinking Valley.
Give me 2 seconds here, guys. I just want to grab headphones so that I can hear you a little better.
Okay.
The temples closest to you are the temples to Rao and the temple to Ralishas.
So the crazy one or his polar opposite?
Well, they're not so much polar opposites. You rolled a nat 20. You know that they're brothers and rivals, but best you can tell, friendly rivals.
All right. Well,
Maybe we should deal with the crazy one first.
the crazy one sounds fun.
I'm voting for the not crazy one because I don't want to deal with insanity.
Okay.
At least not right now.
Well, yeah, maybe dealing with...
You're a robot. You have like the least possibility of getting insanity points out of all this stuff.
Yeah, but if you guys go insane, that means I'm either fighting you guys or I'm fighting by myself.
Oh, that seems reasonable. All right. Well,
Right. I think I recall one of the soldiers in my unit was a farm boy, and one of the two gods. I don't remember him saying much more on that. He just talked about tilling the fields and his favorite goat that he grew up with.
So, do you guys want to start off in the city proper with Ralishas? Or do you want to travel out to the farming community and get a handle on Rao?
well, let's start at the city. We'll start at our closest one and work our way out.
That's me.
Seem to pick up a bit of a cough.
My vote is Ralishas. We're in the city. We might as well start there. And
Alright, let's go see the crazy one then.
Josh, you're a little low on voice.
I'm hearing him
Let's
pretty
go
well.
see the crazy one.
All right. So you guys make your way through the temple to Ralishas. It is located in the Thieves' Quarters.
Okay.
Getting there,
There's a static ocean. So getting like static wave noises right now. It happened. It just started a minute ago. Like somebody's mic just kind of went. And it's getting pissed off about something.
better.
Still there.
Hang on, let me turn my mic off. Tell me if it disappears.
Nope.
Okay, good. My mic isn't fucked.
I'm not hearing them.
I can hear what he's talking about. It's very quiet, but I can hear it.
Okay, stop now.
Okay.
So I'll have to use my laptop mic then.
Your headset mic spazzed out a little bit.
Apparently.
Walking into the temple.
Yeah, all the tech just wants to say fuck you today, apparently.
Well, it's working. So, upon entering the temple to Ralishas, you find yourselves in a small kind of area.
What the hell was that?
Jordan blowing it.
Oh, okay.
And you notice there is a large pile of miscellaneous items in the one corner. It has casks of ale, it has pheasants and breads and cheeses and piles of jewels. All kinds of things that have sort of been gingerly set down here.
In the corner of the temple?
In the corner of the entrance area.
Oh.
Offer.
That makes sense. Maybe it's like a take a copper, leave a copper.
I'm just hopping you guys over. There you go.
Boing.
So in the foyer section, there is clearly a pile of stuff that has been left here.
These are offerings.
Yeah, my feeling when you're in a strange temple is don't touch anything until you know what you're supposed to poke, touch, or lick. That's just good advice.
That's usually a good plan.
All right, there is also a doorway that I will reveal in a moment. But before I do,
Oh shit, hang on.
could everyone please roll me a perception check?
Yeah, just give me a second. I gotta spin my fucking roll 20 over. Just trying to refix the roll.
I'm really
20
liking
stuff.
these
Where the
metal
fuck
dice
did I
you
put
guys
my
buy
fucking
me.
dice?
Because this is the second time I've rolled this dice, and this is the second natural 20 it's given me.
All right, anybody else want to roll?
I got a 13.
All right.
Let's see
All
what the
right. I really kind of want to steal those for Rex.
Ah, man. Metal dice gave me an 18.
All right, hang on. I'm pulling
should
out
use
some
stuff like Black
Rex
Rocks.
specific metal dice now. Howdy, click clack rocks.
So we have a nat 20, we have an 18.
What? Hop on.
We're just waiting on Rex to see what he's rolled here.
Something fell, and I'm trying to figure out what the hell that was. Arrgh. 19.
Okay, well, all of you notice that directly in front of the doorway, there is the word go that has been written in the floor in almost cloud-like writing.
Interesting.
Seeker, you notice this doesn't seem like a warning so much as an invitation.
Okay, well, I guess he is the god of some form of insanity, so sure. That would stand to reason.
Can I peek through the door to see what's in the next room without stepping through?
You can certainly try.
All right, I'm going to look through the door to see what's in the next room that the word go might be referencing, because I'm thinking hopscotch or something.
All right, roll a perception for me.
Roll what?
Perception.
Perception.
Oh, natural 20. I do like these shiny click-clack metal rocks.
Yeah, see? Epic dice.
Ah, I didn't realize you got
And
me.
X's all
Oh,
over the floor.
what in the world?
Oh,
Idiot
God.
volcanic. Oh,
It's a maze, kind of.
for dancing.
All right.
Come here.
From what you can see, there is a column that's about 30 feet in front of you. But there are arrows that are pointing forward, to the side, that kind of curve around.
All right, so we're dancing.
Or possibly just following the directions on the floor.
That's what I mean, dancing. Slide to the left. Slide to the right. 2 stomps this time.
So I can only see 35 feet into the room. Is it not well lit?
It's fairly dim.
Okay.
You have a feeling that it is not natural darkness so much as something is deliberately concealing it.
So here's the
Goddamn
question.
Rallis Shaz. He's the one concealing it, clearly. Shit.
So, do you change direction when you run into the base of an arrow? And if so, no, because you're going to hit the X too soon.
Thank you.
I'm just gonna step through the door.
I'm out.
Okay, how far into the room are you walking?
To the base of that first arrow, right to friggin' here.
You're fine.
I'm gonna
Alright,
follow.
sweet. So it's not just gonna launch me in a random direction.
Oh shit! It's that fucking Pokemon ice puzzle. You gotta.
All right, so
That's what I was kind of
Josh,
thinking
you're
at first. I was like, uh-oh.
you're leading up the path, Pete?
I mean, it kind of makes sense for the rogue to go first, to be honest.
Up to here.
You have the detect trap, and if he is the mischief and insanity god, there might be surprises in there.
Okay, roll me an acrobatics check to stay on the appropriate tile.
Jehovah starts with I.
I rolled a 19 for acrobatics.
You're fine.
Nice. Okay. I'm going to follow to the top of the arrow, and I'll wait till you move to get the next area.
Well, my goal is I'm going to go check
single
this
file's probably
column
gonna
over
best.
here and see if there's anything around it, like a button or a switch or something.
How are you getting there?
I'm slowly making my way over there by going down these dang arrows. I'm going to walk to this one next.
Please roll me a dexterity check.
Yeah, don't think that was right.
These dice are great. It's a 22.
You manage to dodge a large burst of fire that appears out of the tile behind you.
Yep. That was not the right direction.
I'm like Kung Fu Panda. I'm dodging everything.
Step onto this one.
Roll me an acrobatics check to make sure you stay where you're supposed to.
Come on, 1.
That was a 10.
You're okay. You do not step too far forward.
Right. Now, because even before he did it, I did the wrong thing to do. Can I get my fucking give me my character knob, you piece of shit. Can I, for fuck's sake? Thank you. Stop. Let me turn. Thank you. I'm going to go up this way.
where do you stop?
Going to stop at the point of the arrow, and if I can step across these tiles, like the diagonal, to that one.
Roll in acrobatics to make sure you acrobatics or athletics.
Athletics is in strength. So,
What?
fuck you, Josh.
Yep.
What did you roll?
All right.
He rolled a 1 because he fucking jinxed the dice as I threw it.
Ooh.
I'm moving here.
Okay.
Acrobatics, you said?
Hang on, I gotta. In your attempt to sidestep, you go slightly too far and end up here.
Uh-oh.
Could you please roll me a dexterity check?
Now comes in at 20.
4.
I didn't jinx that one.
Oh, I need a not shitty rolling surface is the problem.
Take 8 points of lightning damage.
Whoa!
Yeah, I need a not shitty rolling surface is
Hey,
the
the
fucking
druid's
problem.
not even here to hit you with lightning this time. What the hell? Why is my phone vibrating?
No, I blame the technical difficulties forcing us into this fucked up positioning where I have no actual rolling space. Try to roll on this fucking thing on my lap.
Use the virtual dice.
No, I hate virtual dice.
Okay.
I abhor them. There's no fucking point. I'd rather have a physical dice in my hand. Yeah, that gives me an actual rolling space that can work. I don't sit flat. Now, my camera's all fucked.
Better?
Yes. Look, I almost never call for this. Can we do a fucking redo?
In light of the fact that your rolling surface sucked, I will allow you to re-roll the die.
I'm not that type of person, but the entire thing was all fucked the entire time. 10.
You still take 8 points of lightning damage.
Fine.
All right.
So I went ahead and rolled when I stepped onto here. I may have been premature. Sorry.
What did you get?
I can't hear you.
What did you get?
16. Am I alive?
Okay.
All right.
I'm gonna step up to here.
And I'm going to go up here.
Are you going that far?
Well, sorry, no. To the blank space? I guess I'm going to go to the tip of the arrow. Oh, wait, we can move diagonally. What am I doing? Okay.
All right. You're fine where you are, Granthar.
Okay.
Seekar, are you moving at all, or are you staying where you are?
I'm gonna move to here.
Okay. Roll me a perception.
Mm, mm, mm. 11.
Right. You can see there is another arrow
Possible.
ahead of you that curves off, and the column is to your right.
Mm, gonna use like investigation or something to look at the column and see if I can see like any switches or levers or anything.
Go right ahead.
9 plus double proficiency, which is that. So 15.
It's a column
All right, cool.
made out of marble, well carved. No switches.
Time to ignore the stupid column. So I'm gonna step over here.
Roll an acrobatics for me. Or athletics. Take your pick.
I can do it. 19.
You move with grace and ease.
Can we move now?
Granthar and Rex.
All right, Rex, go ahead, and I'll go next.
I'd like to move back to the square I originally stepped on. That I know I rolled a 1, but that's logically impossible. But okay.
You get back on the square without any kind of an issue. And you can see the pathway that Seeker took. Would you care to try and follow in his footsteps?
Following the arrow, yes?
Yep.
Okay. Could you not fucking do that? Jesus.
You're fine.
Did we have to skip that tile in the middle because they're not touching each other? And there's no diagonal skip off that one?
You move throughout the tiles carefully. And Granthar.
All right, I'm going to step here.
Roll
And
me
then
either an
hit.
athletics or an acrobatics.
Okay, athletics check. I have a better bonus for that. And I rolled a 19.
You managed to make the step.
That's what I was thinking. I don't know why you went with acrobatics in the first place. Your strength like I am.
Yep. Okay, so I'm gonna walk there, and then I'm gonna walk there.
You're fine.
Okay. And then I'm gonna bump right up behind my buddy. Well, hello. Fancy meeting you here.
Seeker, what are you doing?
Continuing up around this area, right? The arrow to here.
Irritably against your knees, Granthar.
From that point, you can see there is a large X to your left, and there is a diagonal arrow and what looks like part of a circle on the floor in front of you.
Well then. Guess I'm gonna step over to here.
Roll me athletics or acrobatics.
Acrobatics. It's 18.
You're fine.
14, 18.
You gonna keep going, or are you gonna stay there for now?
I'll go up to the end of the arrow, and that I imagine would kill my turn.
At that point, you can see there is a large circle on the ground, made in the same sort of scrawly way that everything else.
Oh boy, okay.
There's what appears to be an arrow to your front right slightly, and the circle directly to your left.
Oh, I know what I'm gonna make when I get there.
Is anybody else moving, or are you just gonna let Seeker go on?
Gonna move to the next arrow.
Okay.
You want me to make a roll?
Not just yet. I'll let you know.
Point. This so I can see.
You guys now see the same thing that Seeker is seeing. There is an X off to your left, and there is an arrow that Seeker is currently standing at the tip of.
Well then.
Diagonal onto the base of that one.
Now you will need to make a check.
Dex?
Either acrobatics or athletics.
Okay. Athletics. 17.
You move with no problem. Just a nice big old dragony step.
I'm going to wait for him to clear the path, and I will follow.
Using your tail to balance nicely.
Hmm.
I guess that's me
And
again then.
Granthar, you're following?
Well, once he's not standing on the square anymore. It'd be uncomfortably close to like hugging him from behind if I were to take a step now.
Light up a little.
If you're following along, please
I
make me the
am.
same check.
19.
Thud.
Despite being a very large barbarian, you do this with grace.
See, that's that sound and that feeling. That's why fuck virtual dice. That
4 years of tap, 5 years of jazz, and free movement.
Alright, what are you guys doing?
I'm half tempted to just make a friggin' leap for it to try to get over here.
Oh boy.
fuck.
If that's what you're doing, roll me either an acrobatics or an athletics.
So I'm gonna try. Let's try athletics. I mean acrobatics, not athletics. Oh, that could have been bad. Come on, you giant jumping robot. 18.
Make the jump.
Efficiency 2, 4. Yep, 18.
When you land, your footsteps are muffled.
There's going to be an explosion of lightning.
Nothing happens. You land.
Sweet. I'm just gonna wait for you guys.
All right. Well, I'm going to follow the rest of the arrows, though.
Okay, make me either acrobatics or dex or athletics to get to the next one.
Okay. Athletics. Strength. Yeah, that's a 22.
You just kind of casually go, huh, and walk right over.
Over this way. I'll sit on the point.
You can see the tip of an arrow to your left that leads into the circle that Seeker is currently standing in.
All right, and I'm gonna go for that one.
Go.
Other roll. And step in.
Like Seekers, your footsteps are slightly muffled when you enter the circle.
Can I make a quick religion check to see if I can figure out what's going on with the little kind of quiet circle?
Certainly try.
Whoop.
That is a 14.
You're not overly familiar with Ralashaz's tendencies, but you have a feeling this is set up.
Yeah, I didn't think
Something.
it was going to be anything really descriptive because I don't know the god overly well, but just if I could get a general feeling of, is this supposed to be like a sacred thing? Is there a right to this? Does it feel like it's a right?
There's a hum to it that makes you think it's waiting for something.
I'm going to just kind of turn back and look over at Granthar and kind of wait for him to finish off because it's like I think it's waiting for all of us.
Granthar, what are you doing?
Okay, well, do I have to make an athletics check for stepping on this part of the arrow?
From the previous diagonal one?
Yarp.
Yep, you do.
Yeah, that one you do.
Uh-oh. 10.
Oop.
You just missed it a little bit, but you
Oh.
touch any of the adjacent tiles.
All right. Woo!
The next one seems to be good.
What's up, bud? Sure. Mm-hmm. Oh boy.
You staying there, Granthar, or are you moving in?
I am moving in. Okay, sorry. I thought other people were going to... So I'm stepping onto this arrow. That's another 10.
Just keep going.
As I said, that one you didn't have to roll for.
Okay. And then I'm not going to step into the circle. Well, I'm going to travel through it, but I'm going to travel down here to this arrow. I presume.
How are you getting there?
I'm going to walk down.
Wait, how?
Huh?
That's back where you came from.
Well, the
You-
arrow.
Yeah, the arrow that you're sitting on, we crossed that to get here.
All right, never mind. Okay, well, I'm inside the circle now.
All right, you guys all step in.
Uh-huh.
It gets very quiet for a moment,
Mm-hmm.
and then there's a little bit of like a playful fanfare. Dun dun dun!
Mm-hmm.
And little bits of glitter start to explode around you. In front of you,
We're
you
gonna-
can see
We're going to be fighting
the word
that for
welcome
weeks.
appears on the floor in
Okay.
front of an altar. The rest of the room opens up. The light comes on, a little brighter. And in the corner, leaning up against a column, is a very strangely dressed man. He has lots of feathers coming out of a cap. He's wearing brightly colored clothing.
It's Feather Hat Guy.
And he is clapping and jumping in a very giddy manner.
Okay. Well, either
I
the
think
priest
we
or
just
someone
found
weird
Feather
wandered
Hat
off the
Guy.
street.
You made a movie about him?
The Feather Hat guy?
Yeah.
Oh,
Don't you remember him from downtown?
I do remember him.
He used to go all the way up to
With a big old seagull feathers in his hat?
Yeah, there's a beer named after him.
All right. As a side note, I'm quickly going to cure wounds on myself. D8.
You go to cast it, and you notice your wounds are already healing.
Oh,
Okay.
handy.
The man in the corner steps closer to you, and still giddy as a schoolgirl.
Yep.
Goes, wonderful, marvelous.
Oh boy.
So rarely does anyone play my game anymore. Such a pity, too.
I take it this would be relish.
I have you come to see little me. Help with the chaos, maybe?
I take it you would be relish.
He gives you a very grandiose bow, and then looks at you expectantly.
I'm gonna bow back.
Yeah, I'm gonna do the same thing. Just I'm gonna roll my eyes, but I'll bow.
Chaos God. Frivolous Chaos God. I'm gonna do a little pirouette and then bow.
He claps very excitedly.
Boop, ba-doop, ba-doop, ba-doop. Okay.
All right. So the whole point is be extra.
So we've been sent on a mission of great importance. What is it exactly?
To get
I'm a little
to get to the point that the barbarian is flailing at. Yes, up with the chaos magic.
I thought that might be why you came here.
You got to speak
Well,
up loud.
if it is my help you seek, then you must help me first.
Okay.
Oh boy. Alright.
As you know, I would hope, my brother, Rao, has a temple located just outside of town. Horrid thing. So drab. Really more of a barn than a temple.
Cows.
But no one sees it as what it is. No, they're all so happy to go visit his temple and praise him. Well, if you want my help, then you need to help people see the temple for what it really is.
Oh boy.
He's gonna tell us
Go.
to TP the goddamn temple.
Caused a little trouble for my brother, and help the people of the area see it for the pigsty it really is. And once you have pleased me,
Oh no.
I will grant you my favor.
Oh no.
Now go on, off you go. Shoot.
Can we just walk
Don't
out?
worry, the floor is harmless now.
Okay.
He disappears with a small shimmer.
Dun, dun,
Well,
dun, dun, dun.
Run away!
So he wants us to go and show the Temple of Rao as a pigsty. Oh, but wait, aren't we supposed to curry Rao's favor too?
Yeah, I'm not doing that. I'm not messing with a temple. That sounds like a
Someone
terrible
roll me a
idea.
religion check.
would you rolling? Hang on.
I rolled a natural 1. I don't know, guys. This seems like a great idea to me.
That is 20, not natural.
Okay, Rex. From the feeling you've got about this, and the little you know about the way gods operate, friendly rivalries are normal among gods. They get back at each other, tit for tat, all the time. You have a feeling getting the favor from one may not necessarily lose you favor from the other.
We can probably try to spin this where you do what Rao wants. Rao gets mad, we can favor for him to make up for it and have both favors.
Yes,
Okay.
but if we spite Rao, sure, he might see it as funny, but he might also make what we're supposed to do for him more difficult.
It's true.
Yeah. Though I have a great idea.
I
Okay.
guess it comes down to whether or not you're willing to spurn Ralishev.
We may need more information on gods involved if there's an avoidable loophole. A way to make sure that we have both.
These people are weird.
I think I have an idea for how to gain the gods' favor. Maybe not get into too much trouble?
TP the temple?
No. I have a better idea than TPing the temple. I say we buy this. See, this would be the point in the story where I'd like start whispering and then the camera would fade to black and then you'd see the plan, but I have to tell you the plan. Okay, so here's what I propose we do. We go when we buy 3 pigs and we put wedding veils on them and we take them to the temple and we tell them that these were 3 sisters that we were planning to marry, but an evil swamp hag turned them into pigs. And we've come to the temple to have the curse lifted. And while we are talking, we accidentally let the pigs escape and run around the temple in, wedding veils, and create a bit of chaos. But then, the pigs will run around, squeal, and run out.
I'm perfectly okay with this if we can find some grease or oil to lube these pigs up with first, and when we let them go, we can just laugh maniacally at everyone trying to catch these greased up pigs.
You know we're not actually marrying them, right? You don't have to lube the pigs. Oh, you mean to make them harder to catch. Okay. I'm on board.
See y'all next year!
Okay. I'm in line with that. That's fine.
But I call you Bride. Yeah. All right.
Well, you go attempt to secure us some pigs. I'm going to try to find out some more on any of the gods that we may have to find, or any of their locations.
Okay, while you're doing that, can you also find us 3 wedding veils? I'll go get the pigs, and we'll leave the Warforged in charge of finding grease, because I assume you have a source somewhere.
Yeah, I could probably find some.
Okay, great. Well, we'll meet back. We'll meet back. Let's say down the street from the temple to get our pigs ready.
At dawn, we plan.
Where are you going to find information?
Well, there's only one place in the city that makes sense to go find information. And that would be going to the Unfinished Opus.
We're heading off to the library.
Do a little research. I'm a paladin after all, makes no sense.
Okay, and what are the rest of you doing?
I'm gonna go talk to Shadowfell.
I might be there. I might be there for a while. You might be able to find wedding veils while you're doing grabbing shit.
Okay,
Shadowfell might even fucking have them.
I'm going to go to the market to pick up 3 pigs and get them put into pokes.
Pig and a poke.
Now,
A pig and a
I'm
poke.
clear on this. I'm not buying a pig in a poke. I'm buying the pigs and then having them put in a poke for the purposes of our prank. So we want to pre-purchase the pigs, put them in pokes, and then play the prank with the pigs in the pokes.
Okay.
That's a lot of. Yes.
Who wants to start off?
Because I wouldn't buy a pig in a poke. There's a whole saying about that.
Alrighty.
Okay, I got lost halfway through too.
Who's starting off and who's going where?
Sorry, what? Can't hear you.
Who wants to go first?
All right. Well, I guess if pig purchasing is perchance the thing that I should be perpetrating, let's do that P word.
Say we'll get all of his. This episode brought to you by the letter P.
Letter P and the
Okay.
number 3.
I don't have a pig market map.
That's okay.
I'll
We can just freestyle it. I'm fine with that.
Okay, you go into the marketplace
All
and
right.
you ask around a little. And you are directed
To the
to
marketplace?
a stall that looks like a butcher's.
Okay.
I mean, we have a source. It makes sense.
All right. I'm going to get the attention of the person running the butcher's stall.
He's a gruff, sort of mid-50s looking man, busy hacking away at something.
Ah, hello, sir. Could I have a moment of your time, please?
If you got coin, you can have more than a moment.
Well, absolutely. I'm looking for 3 pigs, youngish, about, so big, and I hold up my hands to indicate something the size of like a medium dog. Something you could tuck quite easily under the arm. I'm wondering if you have 3 live ones, or where I could get 3 live pigs.
Living pigs.
Yeah, 3 living pigs. Yeah, young suckling pigs, about big, small enough to carry around.
Kind of appraisingly for a moment, and then says, well, I got me some pigs I hadn't butchered yet.
Perfect.
You want them whole and live?
Sorry?
I'm going to say they're going to run you 10 gold each.
10 gold each. Okay, let me see if that's... Oh, yeah, I can do that. All right, so 30 gold. All right, I will take them. Could you, say, bundle them up in a poke for me each so that I can carry them without them trying to get away?
He looks at you kind of quizzically and then walks off into the back.
I can hardly carry
Comes back with
pigs.
3 pigs in pokes.
Okay, thank you. So I will, tie the pokes together and put them over my back, and then
So you are, in fact, buying a pig and poke.
I am buying pigs and pokes, but I'll confirm that the pigs are in there.
There are
sure
3 pigs in there.
There are 3 pigs in there, 3 pigs in their pokes, and I'll say that's wonderful, and I'll give us money, and I'll say now I'm also looking for someplace I can buy bridal veils. Do you know there's a clothier around here somewhere that I could buy 3 brides veils?
Looks at you really disgustedly. Says,
Oh, no, they're
get
not for
out
me.
of this hall.
No. I have a Dragonborn friend that, and the Warforged is off getting some grease, and I just need to know where I might find. It's you know what? It's too much to explain. It's really not what you think it is. Or maybe it is. Maybe you've got a good imagination. I don't know.
He's starting to look at you really aggressively.
We're playing a prank.
I soften a little. Well, we don't really got no clothier,
Okay.
but you might check the general shop.
Okay, off to the general shop. I mean, people must get married in this town. Okay, so I'll wander off to the general shop.
All right. We're going to take a pause on you while you're waiting your way there.
Okay,
And
gonna pause
Seeker,
the pokery.
what are you doing?
I was going to see Shadowfell.
We're going to see Shadowfell. Okay. Well, you can get into Shadowfell's Emporium without any kind of issue. So I've actually got that map, so we'll go over there. What? Alright. And these guys, we'll just say are off somewhere. So, you wander into Shadowfells, and, like usual, Inahiri is behind the desk.
Okay, so I need to get a couple of things, and it's going to be an odd shopping list.
How odd.
Okay, so I need 3 wedding veils, enough grease to coat 3 pigs or oil or something to make them slick, and some syringes.
What? Oh, sorry.
Raises an eyebrow at you and looks at you appraisingly for a moment. Well, we don't carry wedding veils.
God damn it.
If you want grease, I can offer you a scroll that will conjure grease. And syringes? What kind of syringe?
Oh, those are more for combat. Those would be something I can, sneak up behind someone with and inject them with something.
She thinks for a moment and says, well, if you want a scroll of grease, I can sell you one. That'll be good for 1 usage. It'll cover a 10-foot square. That'll run you about 250.
I mean, 10-foot eggs.
And syringes? I've got a few vials that I could fashion into something. But you... Alright, don't tell Shadowfell I've done this. But you might be better off checking with Fiam for that.
Okay, I'll do that. I'll buy the scroll.
Alright, she hands you a scroll that gives you 1 use of the spell Grease.
Scroll of grease. That's group loot. That's my loot.
Make sure you guys are mucking off the go, just spelling.
Scroll of grease, and you said that was 250?
Okay.
Okay, so that'll put me this. Would you know of anywhere I could buy a bridal veil or 3?
Fiam while you're there. The general shop carries most everyday usage stuff.
Sweet. Okay, thanks for your help.
She waves you off.
I'm gonna head to the general store.
You're gonna head to the general store. We're gonna check in with Rex.
Fader makes, because we have an active for these 2, I might as well try to bone up on our other one so we're not after we do this dinner going, oh.
So you're heading to the unfinished opus?
Yeah.
Okay.
Dang it. I gotta twiddle my screen around so I can see that properly.
So you approach the unfinished opus. Do you walk in?
Yeah.
Alright. Well, you've got control.
Alright. There we go.
Alright, walking in, you can see this is an enormous building. There are bookshelves upon shelves upon shelves upon shelves. All just full
Well,
of
I appear
every
to have
shape,
come to the
size,
right
and
place,
color you can think of.
but gonna start.
As you are looking
Could
around,
kind of slowly walk towards what seems to be the main desk as I'm kind of looking around at all the books.
you move forward a couple steps. The door slams behind you. And walking out from one of the little alcoves, you see a tiny little creature. This is a small gnome. She comes up to your knee. She has blonde hair pulled back into a messy bun with about a dozen quills stuck into it, kind of all over the place. She has on a pair of nice kind of half-moon reading glasses and another identical pair on top of her head and another identical pair hanging from a chain around her neck. She looks at you, big-eyed, and just goes, "Books. You seek books? Information? Research? Knowledge?"
Information and research. More specific. Wouldn't have anything on the gods.
She looks at you thoughtfully and excitedly for a moment, holds out her tiny little hand, goes, 50 gold and I research. 50 gold and I research.
That's fine. I'll reach into my pouch and pull it and I'll give her 75, a little bit of a tip.
She looks at it really quite excitedly, tucks it away into one of the many little pouches on her apron, and then she sits down on a chair that isn't there. You watch. He begins to hover above the ground a few. She sort of scratches her chin for a moment, starts thinking, goes, gods, demons, devil, damsel. With each comment, you watch as a book slides out from one of the shelves, hovers around her for a moment, and then zooms back in. Keeps just listing things off. And souls. Deads. As you're looking around, roll a perception for me.
It is an 11.
There is a book to her left that keeps sort of trying to inch its way off the shelf. She looks at it and goes, "Not you!" And it slides back in. Continues listing things off and thinking, and more books flying around. And every time this one book keeps trying to slide out. She stops puncturing deities, gods, dark deities, deities, desperate deities.
Da 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 doo.
She looks at the book expectantly. Says, "Well, don't pout, come on." And that one book that had been trying so hard starts to slide off the shelf. Petulantly, if a book could be petulant. It floats over, slowly, before setting itself down on what you could swear would be a desk in front of her. She weren't floating 3 feet in the air on nothing. This is a large volume, bound in some kind of scaly, blackish purple hide. As she opens it, it's blank. She looks at it for a moment, snaps her small fingers, and goes, "Glasses! Now where did I?" She takes off the spectacles she's currently wearing, puts on the pair
As
that
a
were on her
quick
head.
side note, could I roll another perception on the hide of what it's made out of?
You can certainly try it.
That is, again, an 11.
You're not 100% certain, but it's some sort of large dragon-ish hide.
It's kind
Not
of a
directly
thought.
dragon, but something similar. She puts on the spectacles that were previous on her head, frowns, takes them off. She puts on the pair on the chain around her neck, squints, frowns, takes them off. She reaches into one of the pockets on her apron, pulls out another pair of identical glasses. Rest them on her nose. She watches intently as you look down at the book in front of her, which is starting to fill up with words. This is a language you have never seen before. She begins to flip through the pages.
Subconsciously, without intending to, I end up kind of stepping a little closer.
Roll the perception.
Natural 20.
She's flipping through, and one of the pages, you catch sight of a familiar-looking symbol of 3 jagged, interlocking triangles.
Wait. Reach out, claw gently, and just kind of flip back a page to that one. And that.
You touch the book?
Like, not overly aggressively, just catch the page that was flipping over and kind of like,
the book,
wait.
Though, right? Roll me a dexterity check.
Lightning damage.
15.
You manage to dodge out of the way as several large ethereal tentacles lash out at you. She looks at you angry at this point and goes, "Never touch the books."
Right. Sorry. That symbol. I've seen it.
She flips back to the page with the symbol you're questioning and says, we don't talk about this much here. Oh. 1,000 years ago, there was a great battle between the Dragon Lords and the Giant Kings. Giants, which have not been in our land since, were these colossal creatures. Somewhat humanoid in shape, but brutal and vicious. The last battle between Medern, the Storm Giant Queen, and Voferis, Fire Dragon Lord, resulted in the death of both of them. Incredible attacks collided. Voferis sinking into the sands below him, causing great boiling mountains to erupt above him, and Medern falling into the sea, her lightning resulting in an ever-present maelstrom where her body lies. Unfortunately,
You said his name was Boferus when he fell boiling lava.
She looks at you appraisingly for a moment and goes, "We call it the boiling sea now."
Home.
She nods, impressed with you. Did you want to know the rest?
Yes. Sorry. I was just in detail.
She looks back down, coughs slightly, and says, "These were not the only consequences. This battle caused a great calamity in our lands, and a rift was opened. Through the rift came 3 beings, dark beings, seeking power and to corrupt our lands in order to become gods. They called themselves the Dead Triumvirate, comprised of Heidikal, the self-named god of lies and greed, Aius, god of pain and oppression, and Vishaba, goddess of misfortune. It is said that where they walked, chaos followed. Only with the help of Melora and her champions were these deities defeated and driven into the void. If I am correct, they have returned."
I would think you would be correct. What was the first name again?
Heidikal.
I've also heard the name Haiduk. It's like a dream, but it wasn't.
She quirks ahead at you and goes, "Visions?"
Yes.
You see another half a dozen books start trying to fling themselves on shelves off. "75 gold earns you 2 pieces of information. Do you want more on gods? Or do you want more on vision?"
perhaps visions. We've touched on something I wasn't actually looking for at the moment, maybe extreme.
She nods, closes the book in front of her, sets it aside. Can pay more for information later. She summons forth a book on vision. Opening up, she flips through it, takes her glasses off, puts on another pair, looks down and goes, visions arrive to two kinds of people. Those touched by gods, and those sent by God. Which are you? She sort of ignores you, keeps going, flipping in the book. Sent by gods, I think. Sent by gods. Quest. You are on a quest. Quest to right balance. She starts sort of thumbing through pages and stops and goes, visions come from Melora. But other visions are precluded. Better? So she sort of flips through a little further and goes, if it is a light vision you have received. If it is a dark vision, it is a curse.
Curse it is. And that's not surprising. Since
She
I
nods
seem
at
to
you,
have
flips
been
through a few more
cursed
pages and
everywhere.
goes, curse visions. To break the curse.
Side note, just while they
Defeat the soul.
start talking about curses, my tail starts slashing aggressively. I mean, like, just, I'm not thinking about it, it just kind of, it's animated.
So she relays to you, if you want to break the curse that came with your vision, defeat the source.
I have a feeling that may be easier done. I do.
She looks at you with a combination of fear and excitement and kind of points a slightly shaking finger and goes, chosen of Melora.
Look through my notes here.
You know who Melora is. She's the greater goddess that inhabits the world for you guys. You're neutral.
Well, that may be so. It's not who we received. Our marching orders, probably. Perhaps that's where he found his.
She closes the book in front of her, waves a hand, and watches as it flits back off into the shelf. She taps the purple book next to her that you had been in previously. It says, did you want additional information?
Yes.
She holds out a hand expectantly.
Or another 50.
She opens the book back up, flits past the section on the Dead Triumvirate, and goes into an area where it has a list of gods. Which gods did you want to know of? I can give you lots of detail on one, or little detail on all.
we'll go for the greater amount of overall information for smaller amounts for individual god. Ralashaz and Rao, we know a little about our party. I am familiar with, as you may have guessed.
She nods at you and then flips through a couple of pages, looks at you and goes, "There are 13 gods. One main Melora that you know. Her temple, located at the top of Summers. Outside of her, we have 6 good and 6 bad." She tells you that of the good ones, you know of Rao, god of peace and reason, whose temple is located just outside of the city. She tells you about Ralashaz a little bit, temple located inside the city. And that while their rivalry has existed a very long time, at their core, they're still brothers. She tells you of Tyr, god of justice, whose temple is located in Edoras. She tells you of his direct opposition, Uxtor, god of war and discord, and how his temple is located out on one of the far isles. She tells you of Mishikal in the sinking valley near Lakivion, old ruins with no current worshippers. She mentions Soon, goddess of love and beauty, whose old temple was located in the Mirror Vale, far north. She tells you of Mialiki, goddess of forests. It has been rumored that there is a temple to hers in the Oblivion Forest itself. And she tells you of Eldath, goddess of peace, who, like Heidekel, has a temple out on the islands. She tells you of the evil gods, her voice hushed, almost whispered. She tells you of Oli Damara, god of revelry, whose temple is on the border of the Oblivion Forest in the Echo. She tells you of Morgion, god of disease and secrecy, whose unknown temple is somewhere in the ocean. She tells you of Malor, god of the hunt, who you are a little familiar with. You know his temple is located in Okuthis, and that he is openly worshipped by the people. She tells you of your own god of vengeance and fire, Zargonis. Says nothing further as you know all you need to know about him. Then she closes the book gently, waves a hand, and a scroll appears with the information she has given you. She hands it to you, and then looks at you saying, "Anything else?"
Not right now, but I have a feeling myself or a member of my party may be back.
She nods expectantly and then waves a hand and the door opens back up. All the books shelving themselves back up again. Roll me a dexterity check.
Ouch. That is a 3.
Get beamed to the hack of a bed with a book. 2 points of damage, bludgeoning. Sorry!
Knowledge is a weapon.
Are you leaving the unfinished opus?
Yeah.
All right, that brings us over to.
And I'm gonna figure probably they might end up at the general store. Like it makes the most sense to try to find something. So
Is everyone heading over to the general store?
Seems like it.
Yep. Looking for bridal veil.
Okay. So we're gonna pop back.
well, I just remember for the last time we were there, he kind of had like everything. So
Email.
makes the most sense.
All right. Going back in, you're greeted by Theum, who's looking at you happily and excitedly. You're back. More? Can I help you again? What do you need?
Hey, friends. Did you manage to find grease and or bridal veils?
Found the grease.
All right. Then we just need the veils. I got the pigs.
Theum looks at you quizzically and notices the pigs on your back. goes, bridal veils? For pigs?
It's not what you think.
Compli-
Maybe it is.
complicated pride theme.
He looks a
Would you
little
happen to
sheepish
have
and goes,
bridal veils?
I don't question my customers. Whatever you want, whatever you need. How many veils did you want?
3.
So I think just the 3 for the pigs.
Is there anything else I can get you? Food,
Syringes.
water, supplies?
I need
Syringes.
syringes.
Why do we
How
need
big?
syringes? What are syringes for?
Don't worry about it.
He's getting his own shit.
What do you mean, don't
Meta
worry about
shit.
it? The syringe is part of the plan?
No.
Oh, the methodology's doing his own shit.
Something I forgot to get before our last mission.
Liam disappears from the
Okay.
back for a moment, comes back out with 3 kind of decent looking bridal veils. And he hands over a small rolled leather package that has 10 neat little glass syringes.
Sweet. How much?
He looks at the veils and goes, 6 gold for the veils? 20 for the syringes?
Sure, I'm good with that.
I paid 30 for the pigs, guys.
Yeah, I
But-
paid 250 for the grease.
Whoa.
And I paid overall 125 for information.
I got the okay. Then I'll get the bridal veils then. That's the least I can do. How much for the bridal veils?
6 gold?
6 gold. All right.
He packages them up nicely and hands them to you.
Thanks. Okay. So
I'll check with him.
while I'm in a place, does the door to this shop close?
It does, but it doesn't look like it's very sturdy.
Okay, well that's fine. I don't think small pigs could smash it down. But while we've got them here, I'm going to get the veils on their heads and retie the pokes with slip knots so they can be released quickly.
Liam looks at you very curiously as you're dressing pigs in his shop.
Won't be a moment. Won't be a moment. Oh, do you have,
I'm going. Go ahead.
oh, I was going to say, do you sell corn or something similar? I want to give the pigs a good hearty meal before we do the thing we're going to do.
He offers you an assortment of different things. He
Okay.
has some grain. He has some chestnuts.
Do you have any cod liver oil?
He kind of stops for a second and goes, well, I have fish oil?
Fish oil, that'll do. Yep. You know, just make sure their meal is nice and greasy.
He kind of thinks for a second, pulls out some grain, pours some oil on it, sticks it in a little bowl.
And I feed
Goes,
it to the pigs.
This one's for the house. Sets
Sorry?
it down to the pigs.
He's not charging.
Oh, how much is this going to cost me? Sorry.
He's not charging that one.
No, this one's on the house. Return
Okay.
customers.
Good.
You don't get many of those.
Oh, thank you. I just, we gotta get a wedding feast to these pigs just to make sure that they were good and full.
Would you happen to have any sort of leather strapping or bandolier that would fit someone?
What do you want it to hold?
Eventually, possibly potions or throwing knives.
Not something I would carry. See for Shally. She specializes in weapons and armor. I'd help you if I could.
I just wasn't sure because you've had a various quite interesting assortment of things.
No, that's not something that we carry.
Fair enough.
Okay. Your Pigs are dressed and fed. You've bought
All right.
syringes. You have a very curious-looking shopkeep.
Okay.
What are you guys doing?
As we go to leave, I'm gonna lay a finger across like my nostril and just.
He nods at you very like timidly and
All right. Now that the pigs are loaded in their quick release harnesses and loaded for poop, it's time to go to the temple.
Let's get going.
Alrighty.
so you guys are traveling out to the Temple of Rao then.
Yep.
Yeah. So
The Temple of Cow.
I hand each of
The
us
Temple of Cow.
of Rao, yes,
All right.
a veiled loaded pig wrapped in its poke. So how does this grease
Fix
scroll
it
work?
Someone's gonna have to read it, and it creates grease in a 10-foot square,
Oh.
coating everything in a 10-foot square.
Oh shit. Okay. Well, that will certainly cause enough chaos. Does the temple have a door that shuts?
It does.
I'm just gonna say it probably has like a vestibule, so we'd want to like shut both parts of the vestibule really quick, let them out, grease them, and then open the wider
Well,
door
But
into
I
the
think
temple. I think it would make most
You
sense.
guys approach the temple and you're
I
currently
think
standing
we-
on the outside. The main door is open.
I'm having a meta player moment here. What was the name of the temple of the god that we just came from?
Relishas.
Relishes. Okay. I'm gonna pull the poke over the head of the pig so that you can't see that it's wearing a veil. I'm gonna say, hang on, let me do some talking here, guys. Follow me and just cover the pigs up before you, and then release them when I give the word.
All right, so I'm assuming we're each gonna take a pig.
Yep. Each of you gets a pig.
Are you guys going in?
Piggy.
Yep. And
All
close
right,
the
you
door.
enter the
Yep.
Temple to
Okay, close
Rao,
the door behind you.
or the Temple to Rao.
Close the door behind me.
Yep.
And it is a fairly simple temple. It's tastefully done. It's got a large open room with a set of wooden benches to one side, 2 small fountains and an understated altar, and there is what appears to be an elven priest meditating behind the altar.
Okay.
His eyes open on your entry.
It's gonna
He
get
goes,
wrecked.
"Assist you with today. Have you come for blessings, for prayer?"
Oh, please, you must help us. You must help us. I fear that our brides have been cursed. You see, we were going to marry 3 sisters, and then we stopped at the temple of Relishah, and this happened. And I pull open the poke to reveal my pig, and then clumsily drop it. Brothers, my bride is
I'm gonna
If that's not a sign.
I'm gonna look in like a feigned astonishment, and I just drop my pig too.
What's going on? I'm gonna drop mine.
Oh.
You have all released your pigs?
The pigs have been released. Release the grease.
And now I'm gonna pull out the scroll of grease and read it.
Well, while he's reading it, I'm gonna kind of just look at the elf and go, "Sorry."
Pigs!
Sorry.
There are now 3 pigs in veils, covered in grease, running around the temple.
And don't forget, loaded up with oily corn.
The priest behind the altar looks very startled and goes, "Oh, pigs! No!"
The curse! Our beautiful brides! They've been
He
transformed!
stands up, backs up slightly, falls over a railing, and goes tumbling down a set of stairs.
Oh shit. That was not so
I'm gonna kind of move up that way a little bit, just like, oh, whoops.
Oh no!
Hearing all of the noise going on,
That wasn't supposed.
a cleric comes out from the back room. Christina, you're on.
What's going on? Hang on a moment, we have a technical difficulty. What's going on? Can we pause for just a moment here?
Bio break.
Okay,
Yep.
bio.
All right, we'll be right back, folks. We're going to take a quick bio break. Jesus Christ. Oh, fine.
Stay.
Alright, since we're on a bio break, let's log in and send those over.
Alright, I think we're just waiting on Michael to get back.
Derp. Mouse. Minimize you. Open real quick.
All right, I'm back.
Okay. Zooming. So the clerk, having poked her head out, looks at the pigs, looks at you guys, goes, "No, just no," and runs back into the other room, slamming the door behind her. The priest, who had fallen down a small flight of stairs, comes back up, looking shaken and a little unsteady. Says, "Well, I've summoned someone to come deal with these pigs."
Oh, my beautiful bride. Oh, she's pooping under
And
the
you watch as what looks like a junior priest comes out from the back room and starts chasing these pigs around the temple.
Can I just laugh hysterically as he does so?
Please, you must help us. I love her so much.
I'm
The priest runs around, catches one of these pigs,
just gonna kind of stand there
and
holding,
probably shits all over him.
putting my head
Oh,
and like, rubbing against my horn.
Out of his grip and goes running off for him. He ducks down, opens the door to the temple proper, and then backs up, trying to chase these pigs in.
don't let them escape! Don't let them escape! We must return to their human form!
The priest sat back down behind the altar, looks at all three of you and goes,
You're not fine.
Shaz, thank you.
Yes, we're on a mission from the god.
He looks around the temple, priests and pig shit everywhere. One very determined pig still running around, and goes, well, I'm sure he'll be pleased. Now, other than causing havoc in my temple, is there anything else I can do?
So this is going to be
Oh, this is going to be awkward, but by way of an apology, is there anything we might do for Rao?
As you're saying this, which one of you is carrying the scroll the Emperor gave you?
Be me.
Roll me a perception.
Yeah, get that. That is the 10.
You feel it heat up slightly.
Reach at it and pull it out.
You gonna open it?
Yeah.
Where there was previously a blank section at the bottom of the page, you see a very flourished, colorful symbol appear, along with, what languages do you speak?
Common and Draconic.
It's written in Common, but it looks almost like a signature. Want to examine it further?
Yeah.
All right.
Did I
Roll
do
an
another-
investigation.
Okay. $17.
From what you can discern, this is the symbol and the signature of Rausch. You hear a little voice in the back of your head, gleefully clapping away and going, one down.
I'm gonna kind of show the scroll to the other two a little bit. That it changed.
Well, I'd say that was a success.
Seems like it.
Looking at the three of you, kind of shakes his head and goes, well, Rao is nothing if not forgiving.
Oh, good.
It will get you out of my temple. I will ask your assistance in resolving a small dispute. It has come to my attention that two of our local farmers are in conflict with one another. Bertram, the cattle farmer, has claimed that Norden, the goat farmer, has stolen two of his herds. Please speak with both of them, investigate the claim, and return with me when you have found out the truth of the issue. Please resolve this peacefully. I will pray to Rao for your favor in the meantime. He looks around the temple, kind of giving a very dejected half sob, and sits back down to meditate.
I kind of feel like we should clean up or something.
So you guys have been given an assignment to go and resolve a dispute between farmers.
Okay.
Yeah.
Totally thought they were going to make us clean the temple.
Yeah, let's get out of here before they decide they want that.
Yeah, let's do that.
Are you
Okay.
guys heading out to the farmlands proper?
Yep.
Run away!
Okay, can I actually grab my... I don't want...
There we go. Okay.
I think giving the pigs diarrhea was a nice touch.
So the farmlands are a very large, grassy kind of an expanse.
Okay.
And you guys enter in from the temple at the bottom of the grasslands. There is a path branching off to your left that leads over towards Norden's farm. And there is a pathway to your right that leads directly to Bertrand's farm.
Okay, well...
And Bertram is the one who thinks the other one stole his whatevers, right?
Yeah, his cows.
What the hell would a goat farmer want with cows? That don't make no damn sense.
I know, but let's go talk to the crazy cow farmer first. It feels like it makes most sense. We'll talk to him first, and then we'll talk to the other guy and investigate around his place.
It was them goddamn aliens, I tells you.
Bertram's farm is located on the pathway to your right.
I'm gonna start heading that way.
Let's go talk
It
to
makes the most sense
Bertram.
to talk to him first.
Let's hear the accusation first.
Okay.
And it's about 1 in the afternoon at this point, maybe 2 in the afternoon. You guys had a relatively early start.
All right.
Oh, excuse me.
We can marry more pigs before 9 a.m. than most people can all week.
All right. Slowly trying to move there.
All right. Just
Come
involve
on,
so much
screen.
animal crap.
Let me zoom in. Jerk. There we go. I think I can get a hold of it now. I'm assuming this is Bertram.
Whoops. There we go.
Yeah.
Okay. So, approaching, Bertram is outside, breaking up some fallen trees. He glowers at you as you approach.
Are you Bertram?
Aye.
We have been tasked by the priest to resolve this dispute between you and Norden about your cows. Now, would you like to give us what you'd say happened?
That no good Norden done stole one of my milkers and her calf. I
Isn't
demand
he?
justice.
Isn't he a goat farmer?
He stole him. Hang his thieving ass. Look, you can see where he done broke my fence to steal him. You go get me my cows.
Have you
I'm gonna go over towards the broken fence.
that deceit? Yeah, it's like, you know what?
Okay.
Fuck it.
You go over, and there is in fact.
I'm gonna look around
there.
for prints of any sort. Footprints, hoof prints, paw prints.
Yeah.
Investigation check.
I was gonna say, like, this makes more sense. This guy didn't look at all.
It's double 5, 19.
I'm going to ask the farmer, do you
Anybody
brand
else?
your cows? Is there any way to tell that?
Okay, can you? What do you?
Okay, Granthar, you're asking if he breeds the cows?
Brands,
Oh, brands the cows.
like, gives a mark
Yeah,
so we
but-
know it's his cow.
Bertram looks at you and goes, "Of course I done brand my cows.
Can you show me what
There's a
you
big old bee on the ass of each one."
Oh, dear. Okay.
Shit's a big old bee.
At least it wasn't a big old D.
Mm. Okay.
That's
Yeah, I'm gonna go
You guys,
look at the fence
you
too.
guys investigate
We
the
have a
fence. I'm going to
19.
go talk to the other farmer.
Hang on a second. Like a,
you're gonna just wander off and leave your party members.
Well, what's going to happen? It's cows.
Cool.
I'm just going to go see if
So we have a 19
the
from
cow is
Seeker.
over
I'll
there.
get back to you in a second, Michael.
Yeah.
Okay. Yep.
Rolling investigation.
I already rolled a 19 on the investigation for the gate, so or the broken fence.
That was fucking cocked. Hang on. Sit. Straight. And that's 7. Not
Well,
bad.
Rex, you can see the fence is clearly broken. Seeker, you look at it a little more closely, and you notice there are very large spider webs attached to where the break is. And there's a trail of drag marks leading off towards a cavernous region behind you.
That's kind of what I figured.
I just look
Yeah.
around the area too to just see if like anything makes sense for because Nordis Farm is completely the other fucking way. I can see
Rex,
anything that indicates
Rex.
it went.
Rex. I'm just gonna
Yeah.
point out the spider webs. Be like, yeah, don't even bother with the other farmer.
Oh. Okay.
Now we gotta go get Granthar.
Well,
So
we're
you're-
gonna duck back over to where Granthar is. So Granthar, you've gone to see Norden.
Right. And I can see that behind his house, does he have any cows in his fenced off areas?
Second here, let me get to where it be.
I see horses.
I figured it was about as much the same thing.
He has no cows.
We had to look, right?
He has several small goats and a couple of pack horses.
Okay, I'm going to ask him what he thinks happened to why his neighbor would possibly be accusing him of stealing cows. Because, I mean, I can see he doesn't have any, so it's not easy to hide a cow.
He looks at you, thankfully, and goes, I'll tell you same as I told him. I didn't take his cow, but I heard him crying up a storm 2 nights ago. Sounded like they were being murdered, it did.
Oh,
And I swear I've seen things, bad things, creeping out of them caves at night. Only a fool would leave his prize herd out after dark these days.
you mind if I take a look in your barn? Just to be sure. Not that I don't trust you, but we've been lied to a lot lately.
He leads you away, swings the doors wide, and goes, I ain't got no cows.
That is clear. It's very hard to hide a cow in here. All right. Thanks for your time, sir. Now, head back.
Okay, so you have come back from the farm. There's no sign of any cows.
Well, if he
You
has
guys
the
were
cows,
using?
they were in the best goat disguise I've ever seen.
If he has the cows, he fought a giant spider for him.
Oh, wait, giant spider? Oh, no.
I'm gonna point to the spider webs on the gate.
Oh, no. Not a fan of spiders. Not giant spiders, at least.
And they took him into that there cave.
Or those little ones that jump, they walk along and suddenly go spring and they're on you. Oh, I hate those.
That's where you punch him right in the face.
Okay, well,
Stupid arachnid face.
I guess let's go find the spiders.
I'm with you there. This is gonna be just so much fun.
Who would have thought
I'm gonna
releasing
go to the
greased up
cave and just kind of
temple would have made
listen for a minute.
Roll me a perception.
Who, everybody?
It is quiet.
You guys might want to. Come up
17.
and, yeah.
What are we rolling for? Sorry, I didn't hear you, Lex.
Perception.
Uh-oh.
Perception, because just checking at the mouth of the cave before we walked in.
Oh, no. I rolled a 4.
I rolled a 17.
Or you don't hear or see anything. Seeker,
Mhm.
you hear the dripping of water coming from certain areas, and you notice that the ground has a slight downward slant to it.
Okay.
You
I
guys
don't
going
hear
in?
anything threatening.
Yeah,
Yeah,
let's
might as
start
well.
going in slowly.
It's time to earn your money, Rex. Lead the way.
Wait, does it say start of Chaos Field? Oh, dear.
Oh, that should have been on a different
Whatever.
Could you not do that? Fucking
Itchy, itchy.
Epic campaign dice.
Alright, so you guys are at the mouth of the caves at the moment at the bottom. There is a pathway leading off to your left and a pathway leading off to your right.
Hmm.
These are fairly narrow passages.
I don't think so.
I
It's
got
okay.
it.
All right, I'm gonna spark up a torch because I can't see squat.
I have to try to figure out where the hell we are right now.
You're all the way at the bottom.
No, I had to try to.
Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun.
Alrighty.
So who's going first?
I vote the big beefy guy. It's
Yeah,
not a robot.
yeah. I'm gonna get out my. You know what? I'm in a bad enough mood about this whole spider thing. I'm gonna get out my sword and hold it in one hand and my torch in the other.
Left?
Okay, we're going right or left?
Let's
Left.
go left. Let's go left. It's always left.
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 Alright. You guys start heading off to the left.
Left.
There is a fairly large stone. There's a huge hole that's off to your right. You have a feeling falling down that would be a very bad plan.
Yes, as it would be. You could have skirt around that, though. You know, it could be full of spiders.
Oh. Stupid spiders.
Mm.
Would everyone please roll me an acrobatics to make sure you don't fall off the path?
Can I roll athletics instead?
This one's really more of a
I was gonna
dexterity
say I
thing.
think this one is locked to acrobatics.
Oh boy. Okay. Oh, 13.
Let me do math here.
Uh,
Got
Thank you,
proficiency
Black Rock.
plus 4.
there's no 11.
Oh, proficiency is plus 2 plus 6. 13.
You guys are okay for now. You
Just
can
got the
keep
two
going.
sets. Okay, father up. Granthar, you were first, so jump over me.
Okay.
Ugh. God damn it. I don't know why I have
You are
a
coming
Final
up to a
Fantasy.
fairly sharp bend where it gets very narrow. Would everyone please roll me another check to make sure you don't fall off?
Okay. 13.
14. Or sorry, no, 13. My bad.
And Seeker?
16, I think.
You're all fine. You get out of this area and into another section that is fairly closely enclosed. The tunnel here is not very wide.
Okay.
But it's enclosed technically, like there's the edge isn't.
You're out of the big gap area.
Okay.
All right. I'm going to make sure I look at the ceiling because spiders.
Roll a perception.
Uh-oh.
That can't be good.
Perception is 19.
There is nothing currently moving up there, but there
Okay.
are spider webs.
Of course there are. Dun, 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 dun.
Yeah, let's try to avoid accidentally hitting these spider webs.
Yeah, be a good idea.
Okay.
All right, Granthar, you're out in the front.
I am.
Reach the end of that particular tunnel where it starts to widen out into a fairly large chamber.
Big thing of spiders. All right.
Goddamn
Okay,
spiders.
again, checking every possible crawly surface.
There are a lot of cobwebs in here.
Oh, of course there are. Good thing cobwebs.
Everyone who is entering, please roll me a perception.
Perception as well. Okay, give me a sec.
I was caught.
Perception. Flat roll. Oh, yay, it's a good one. 16.
16. Oh, I got one too.
Yeah, Merrigan. Yeah, nope. I got a 5.
All right, well, Draconius, you don't notice much of anything. The rest of you notice there are large piles of cobwebs and bones lying around. There are a couple of carcasses on the floor. And behind where you guys came from, there is a large open cliff area. You also notice there is a crevice in the floor.
This is where I wish we had someone who could just, throw fireballs around the room.
There are 3 large spider sacks, for best of echo,
All
that
right.
have bones and skin fragments.
I'm going to go poke this one and see if I can find a letter B on a cow butt. In there in the desiccated corpse.
Are you touching the cobwebs?
Oh no, I'm going to sort of look it over. Okay. Yeah, I'm not raging or anything, so I'm still thinking clearly. Yeah, I'm gonna try to avoid touching the cobwebs while seeing if I can see anything.
There is some rough-looking hide that may be cow buried fairly deep in.
Guys, sorry, I'm gonna whisper. Guys, do you think we could just tell them the cows are in here, or should we bring back proof? Oh, we should probably kill the spiders, shouldn't we?
Yeah, we should probably bring back proof, but also make sure that it doesn't happen again.
Of course.
Yeah, I know.
Well, I mean, I know one way to get spiders to come down.
We should have brought those squealing, greased up pigs with us.
Bait.
Well, if you love something, you let it go. If it comes squealing back to you, it's yours.
If it comes squealing and shitting all over the place.
Exactly.
All right, so what are you guys doing?
I say we ring the dinner bell and kill whatever comes calling.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
So which one of you guys is poking the spider web?
I'm going to walk over and just kind of like reach a clawed finger out and kind of just hit a straight at a spider web and then step back.
Boing.
Hey.
Ding-a-ling-a-ling. Dinner
As
time.
you do, it vibrates gently, and you notice one of the cords going into that pit vibrates, and then stops, and then starts to vibrate.
Alright, here we go.
As 3
They're in the pit.
large spiders start crawling out.
I'm going to okay.
You are going to roll initiative.
I was going to try to do something as they were calling out, but
They're fast.
20.
Oh, that's not too bad.
17.
18.
All right. 18. Josh, you were 18?
Yes, ma'am.
And let's see how these spiders roll. are up first.
All right, I am going to run up over here to East Fun and swing swall.
Well, roll to attack.
Mm-hmm. That is 18.
You hit. Roll damage.
Oh, that was shit. That was shit. Sorry. And that is an 8. And then as a bonus action, I'm going to turn slightly to try to catch all of them in it, and then I'm going to use my breath weapon, a 15-foot cone. And a dex save of Constitution. Of 13 to take half. It's 2d6.
They rolled a nat 20.
Okay, well, fuck them. So they only take half. 6. They take 4. And 15-foot cone should actually hit all 3 anyway.
Hit all 3. The one directly in front of you shrieks in a horrifying manner, but is still standing. The other two
Even with
are
fucking
flocking their little venomous fangs at you. Josh, you are up.
I'm gonna step up next to Draconius, swing at the same one.
Hang on. I thought I rolled the highest in initiative. What's going on?
You rolled a 17, right?
I rolled a 20.
I was 17. Yeah, I was gonna say I thought.
I'm like, what's going on here?
So we'll say that Granthar, you can go now.
Okay, thank
Okay.
you. I'm gonna take a 5-foot step. Holding my sword, I'm going to enter a rage, and I'm gonna have at him with Lord Stabicus.
Roll me an attack.
Okay. And 17 plus 5 is 23.
Oh yeah.
You hit.
Okay. And I'm going to do 2d6 plus 3. And that will be 9 points of damage to Mr. Spider. Or Ms. Spider.
It shrieks in a very angry manner and snaps its pincers at you angrily.
We'll just say like the extra bonus because I followed the strand and went, oh shit, they're coming up from the pit. And then we'll
Okay.
retcon it. We'll retcon it that the next turn around you get first. Is that one? We'll say it as I saw that going.
We'll just reverse the turn order on that. So that was Granthar. Seeker, you were going to attack.
Yep, the one right in front of Jordan.
An
Same
attack
one
on
he
it?
attacked. That's 17, 19.
Okay.
Alright, since Jordan's within 5 feet, I get a sneak attack since it's the first one. So that's 2, 6, 12 damage.
It dies in a horrifying manner, its legs curling up. Typical disgusting dead spider.
So that was this one, right?
Mhm.
So I'm going to take a 5-foot step this way and use my bonus action to stab the one that Granthar was attacking.
Want me to attack?
14 plus, so 20.
That'll hit.
And I don't get the sneak attack on this one. It's only the first attack a turn. So that takes 5.
Okay, you hit it for 5 damage. It is now the spider's go. The one directly in front of Granthar and her is going to make a bite attack against the barbarian. What's your AC?
My AC is... Wait, what the heck? 11.
It hits.
Aw, man.
You take 5 points of piercing damage, and
Ah,
please make me a Constitution saving.
Constitution save. All right. Saving throws. 16.
You manage to resist the poison.
Okay, so how much damage did I take?
5.
5. All right.
This spider is going to climb up onto the wall, and it is going to shoot a web at Seeker. What's your AC?
16.
It misses you. Top of the round. That brings us to
Greta.
Okay. Time to make with the smashy stab. Okay, I'm gonna. Okay, and 10.
You miss.
Okay, I'm gonna use inspiration, my inspiration point, and can I re-roll that, or how does that work?
You can roll again.
All right, I'm gonna roll again. Oh, come on, even worse. Never mind. I rolled an 8.
Yep,
So
you missed.
Yep.
That spider is quick.
Yeah, that
Right, that brings us to Seeker.
I'm going to stab the one that's currently dancing around him.
Please stab away.
So it's 17. Yeah, it's going to hit. That's a 17 on the dice. Alright, so he's taking 9 points of damage on the first attack.
He's very dead.
Okay. So then I guess I'm just going to turn and throw my other dagger at the one that's up on the wall.
Alright, roll an attack.
That's 19 on the dice, so that's going to hit. So that's going to be a D4. Only a D4 for 3. Or no, with the dexterity, so 7, sorry.
You do 7 damage to the very large spider. It's still hanging on the wall looking angry.
All right. I'm going to charge it up and take a swing at it. I mean, I'm 7 feet tall and I'm using a greatsword. I'm assuming.
You'll be able to hit it barely. It's sitting about 15 feet up the wall.
Not with that, though. Hang on. 6, 1, 7. Probably not. 12.
Oh, you miss. Alright, it is now the spider's go. It skitters up the wall further and disappears along the ceiling.
Ah, crap.
Would everyone please roll me a perception check so that you don't lose track of it?
Face me, you coward! Perception of 8.
Ah, fuck off. I rolled a 1.
13.
Okay, Seeker, you can barely make it out climbing above you on the ceiling. Granthar and Rex, you don't see anything. So I'm going to say you're going to have disadvantage on this one. As it lunges off the ceiling, make a bite attack. Again, it's going to go for Rex.
Oh. Okay.
What's your AC?
16.
It misses. Fighters can't roll for shit. Alright, top of the round. Granthar, you have a spider that has failed to jump on your friend.
Yay! All right. I'm going to move
And I'm
close,
going to look. Obviously, I see it, so I'm just going to. Ha!
and I'm going to try to put Lord Stabicus through it. Oh, for fuck's sakes. All right, Stabicus, you failed me. Okay, I missed it. I rolled a 2. So that's a 7. What in the
It dodges
world?
out of the way, click, looking at you.
I hate spiders. I really do.
I'm gonna stab it.
All right, where are you going to stab it?
It doesn't matter, wherever I can hit it.
Turn around and stab it at its ass.
13.
Stabber.
Are you staying where you are, or are you getting within range?
I'm gonna have to get in within range of it. It's over here by him, right?
It is over here.
Yeah. So I'll step here and get in range. I rolled a 13. 13, 4, but...
You miss.
Sorry. 14, sorry. Did math wrong.
14 will hit. Roll damage.
Math, not strong suit. 7.
Okay.
Stupid spooter.
Are you doing anything else?
No, that's all I can do on my turn.
That brings us to Rex.
I'm gonna take a swing. Cock bastard. That is, yeah. I rolled a 19 on the die, so I hit him.
You hit.
And 2d6. Okay. $11.
It is looking very wounded, but it's still holding on, kind of limping slightly. It's going to take a very desperate bite at our barbarian. And miss.
Ha-ha! Foul beast.
That brings us to Granthar.
All right, I'm gonna try once again to lob it in half. Oh, that's better. 23.
That'll hit.
All right. And to do 8 points of damage with Lord Stabicus.
Have your wreckage.
Schlock. And that goes double for you. That means...
So tell me how you kill this thing.
Oh, I'm just gonna lop it in half, like right where the giant bulbous butt part joins the leggy spidery bit. Lurk.
So Granthar, your barbarian in full raging glory.
Yes, and I bring my sword down and cleave it in twain. Blood
And
and
cleaves
thunder.
the spider right down the middle. It shrieks horrifyingly.
And then I mutilate the body. Stab,
And
stab,
would
stab.
everyone
Mush, 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 mush.
would everyone please roll me a perception?
Uh-oh.
Fucking
Natural
19.
20.
6. Fuck you, dick.
Granthar, what did you roll?
He had a natural 20.
So we
You
had
got
two
one
nat
too?
20s?
No. Granthar had a 20. I had a 19.
Ah. So, mine's
So-
22, but...
As probably hundreds of little tiny spider babies go crawling off all over the place.
Ah! Stomp, 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 stomp.
You do manage to stomp on a fair number of them.
Can I just follow up what he's doing and start stomping? Just because I figured it out.
Yep, you guys are welcome to stomp away.
Ah!
But you have a feeling at least a few of these things have escaped. Alright, Spider is dead.
And of course, Skeleton's here. He would probably have something that we could use.
I'm gonna...
Although, Granthar, you had noticed you had rolled a natural 20, right?
Yes.
You noticed that all of these little babies are crawling back into that hole.
Okay, well, they're all crawling back into the hole, which I suspect is where they live? The big spiders? What does the hole look like? Is it possible to climb down it without dying?
The big ones came out of the hole.
It looks like it probably goes 400 or 500 feet down. It's maybe 4 feet across.
Right. What I mean is it go straight down, or is it a gentle
It is
slope?
completely vertical.
Well, there's no way. We can't go down there. Unless
Yeah, no.
like Featherfall.
So are you guys just going to leave, or are you going to look around? You going to try and close this off?
Well,
I'm gonna
Look-
try to remove
look
the fangs
around.
from all the spiders.
and I'm going to cut open those spider web bundles to see what's inside. I want to see if we can bring back.
I'm gonna look for a. You go ahead.
All right, so we have Granthar is diving into spider bundles. Seeker is trying to remove fangs.
Yep.
I'm going to. Well, Seeker's doing that. I'm gonna ask him if he could just grab some legs for me. I know they won't be as valuable, but it'll still be pieces. And I do remember Shadowfell wanted pieces. And I'm gonna look around for
Shadowfell's
a
already been taken care of.
You want to?
but he still wants. I think he wants continuous pieces for when we go around.
Okay.
Bring them all. He wants it. I'm pretty sure he wanted it as a continuous thing. Is what it seemed like to me. I'm gonna look for a suitable boulder to see if there's like something that I can move all across the top.
Okay, well,
Okay.
I'll keep picking through spider leftovers.
We'll start off with Seeker. You wanted to try and harvest parts.
Yeah, I'm thinking the fangs and like the web gland things. You know what I mean?
All right. I'm gonna have you roll me a nature check. No, survival check
Okay.
for each spider you're wanting to harvest.
So 3 in a row. So I'll just roll the 3 and I'll tell you what they are in order. So I got 17 on the first one. 16 on the second one. And an 11 on the third one.
You manage to harvest from the first 2 spiders successfully, and you get one of the fang off of the really big spider,
Okay.
but the sac gland, the one that creates webbing, is completely destroyed.
Okay. So I got what, 5 fangs and 2 of like the web glands.
From smaller spiders.
Yeah.
If you want to roll a nature check, you can see if you can discern anything else.
Nature, you said? Sure, let's do that. 18 plus 2 plus 4, so 24.
Looking at this, you get the feeling that the smaller spiders were male, and the bigger one was a female. The web glands off of the smaller spiders are very, very sticky, but not overly strong.
Yeah, okay.
Granthar, you were going to hack open spiderweb.
I've been hacking open spiderweb bundles.
Okay, roll me investigations, please. 1 for each bundle.
Okay, bundle number 1. I rolled 16.
Bundle number 1. You find a chunk of cowhide with a big old letter B on it, and 57
All right,
gold.
gonna set that aside. 57 gold. All right. I'm going to open a notepad and write this down.
Oh, yeah, there's the chunk of cowhide.
Notepad. Here we go. 57 gold and cow chunk. 57 gold and cow chunk.
Roll me an investigation on the next one.
Cow chunky. All right. Investigation on the next one. Oh, rolled a 5.
The next one has a body in it.
Oh,
Did you want
No.
to search through pockets or just walk away?
yeah. Let's try to figure out who this poor bastard was. I will search through the pockets.
All right, roll another check.
Oh, that's a much better 16.
He has a scroll on him that looks like some notes. You get the feeling he was studying these. And he has a small figurine in his pocket of a spider.
Okay.
You're not sure, but you think it may be made out of ivory.
Huh. Okay.
Meta knowledge, I think I know what that is, but
Okay. Spider statue figurine.
That looks like it's made out of ivory.
Figurine ivory.
Can I-
Ivory.
can Rex see that from where I'm looking, or am I fucked off looking for a boulder?
Okay. And
You'd have to roll perception to see if you noticed it.
was there anything besides the spider figurine in his notes?
He's wearing traveler's clothes, but it doesn't look like he brought anything really with him.
Don't worry about it.
Okay. Well, that poor bugger. All right. Okay. I will set that aside with the cowhide chunky and the gold, and I'll move on to number 3 investigation check. Oop. Bloop.
If you're gonna be studying
I rolled
quite
an
a few
8.
spiders and shit.
Adjust your mic slightly.
I said I rolled an 8.
You rolled an 8 on the third one.
Yep.
You find
It's also
another
kind of
body
well,
Sorry, say
that
it again.
is wearing a cloak and looks like he has something in his pockets.
another body, cloak, something in the pocket.
Poke something in the pocket. Okay. I'm gonna go through the pockets. 1 second. Okay. Somehow I rolled a whiff on that one. I rolled a critical failure on searching his pockets somehow.
Okay, you cannot seem to get out whatever's in his pockets.
Okay.
Did anyone else want to examine this body?
Can I just give it another try? All right, guys. There's
You
something.
can call for help.
I need somebody with. Does anyone have smaller hands than me? No, they don't. All right.
No, I was gonna say he's got big robot hands, I got big dragon hands.
Okay. I'm going
The
to.
spider residue has made it really sticky, and it's hard for you to drag this body out.
All right. I'm gonna.
But I am pretty dexterous, so I could try.
I'm gonna take.
But
the
he
body
will be the
out.
most dexterous.
Like, let's get the bodies out of the cocoons, and I'm gonna try going, like, taking the cloak off and going through it again. We're taking
You're
the
going
body.
to need to get help from somebody now.
Huh?
Your hands are all sticky with spider stick.
Ugh.
If you're trying to do this again, you're just going to get stuck.
Okay.
You're going to want somebody else to help.
Hey, I need someone else to help me while I get this crap off my hands. He's got something in his pockets I can't get out.
I'll try to get it out.
All right, I'm gonna keep looking for a
What am I
boulder.
rolling for this? Just like a sleight of hand? Like I'm trying to pick its pocket?
Yep.
Oh, good.
While I'm walking around looking for a boulder, can I the hole for a minute and have a perception just to see that what we're doing this?
All right, so I'm going to
19.
show. I'm going to show Draconius the pile of stuff we've got. I've got cowproof, this figurine, some gold, this cloak.
Okay, the cloak is still on the body. You have to wait.
Oh,
for
I'm
it to
sorry.
take off.
Go ahead.
I rolled a 19 to pick its pocket.
Your mic is not picking up.
I rolled a 19 to pick its pocket.
More audible now?
No, less somehow.
Well, hold on, I fiddled with it for a second.
I will just be clip.
Okay.
Okay. Seeker, you successfully pick its pocket. And did you want to remove the cloak?
Sure.
Roll me another sleight of hand.
That one's even better. That went from a 13 to a 17, so 23.
You have successfully removed the cloak.
I'm gonna switch this around, so I'm gonna switch what ear it's on. Maybe not.
Okay. So you have a cloak that you can examine later. And you have pulled a small brass bottle out of his pockets. Did you want to look at either item?
Sure. I'll take a look at the cloak. I would have no idea what the bottle is, but maybe I've recognized the cloak from something.
Roll me an Arcana.
Oh boy, that's gonna be. So I get to add 2. 13.
This cloak is very well made, seems very thick, and unlike the body, which is covered in spider bite, there is not a single rip or tear anywhere on it.
Okay.
You have found a cloak of protection.
Ooh.
Clearly defective. The guy ended up in his spider cocoon.
In itself.
This cloak will grant you a +1 bonus to your AC and your saving throw.
Huh.
Okay.
Did you want to look at the bottle?
Sure. Same thing, Arcana again.
Mm-hmm.
Why is your mic not picking me up after that?
I'm getting... Because I'm quiet and it's still showing talkie.
9.
It's a brass bottle. There's something odd about it, but you can't really identify it.
Gonna hold it up and say, anybody recognize this thing?
Anybody else want to take a look?
I'll take a look at it.
Yep.
16.
What is it we rolling?
Reinhard, did you type?
Yeah, Arcana.
I got a 15.
You both look at it and notice that while the bottle is stoppered, there is a small amount of smoke that is leaking from the top.
Oh. Maybe we should not open this inside a cave.
I'm going to kind of reach out and go, I think I know what that is. I've actually been looking.
Roll an investigation.
I'm fine with that. I just, from that little bit. 17.
Looking at this closely, this is what you think it is. This is an ever-smoking bottle.
Oh.
Yes! One of the things that's meta knowledge that was actually one of the things I was fucking looking for. Yes.
All right, and you were looking at the spider hole.
Yeah, I'm going to just kind of tuck the bottle into a pouch.
Only a perception looking at this.
Frick. I got a 7 on that.
You don't notice anything crawling back out. From what you can see, it is a very deep pit, and it doesn't look totally stable.
Looking when I was wandering around, I'll roll another one if I have to. Did I find any suitable?
Roll a perception.
Whoop! That went way the hell off. Fuck off. 4.
You notice some smaller boulders around, but you haven't noticed anything particularly large. Did anybody else want to look?
Yeah, I'm going to look around. I want to roll some rocks down here, too. Perception. Wait, perception? Yeah.
Yep. Investigation.
Okay, well, I rolled a natural 20 regardless.
You find a very large, very suitable boulder,
Hey, I found one.
and it looks like it is blocking off a pathway that branches off of this cave.
Oh, good. Maybe not having to go around the giant pit. Okay, let's roll this thing into the... let's roll this thing into the hole, guys.
I guess I just thought
Strength
that was
check
part of the wall.
in anybody who wants to assist.
I'll come up and help too, because also big and strong.
Strength check. I rolled a 22.
That was cocked. Fucking
You can add +2 to
over
that.
my goddamn arm. Again. Both of us or just him?
Whatever
We're
you roll,
assisting,
I
so
will
if
add
we
on.
roll over
Oh.
a 15, he gets to add +2.
Yeah, no, I ended up with a fucking 12.
24 is enough.
Okay.
You managed to drag this big old boulder.
Got off dice. Can you your last piece of
over the spider bed.
All right. Ka-chunk.
Which has opened up a pathway
Oh,
over here.
well, hello. All right, I want to see what's over there.
Nurse.
It's full of dragons. Oh, crap!
Son of a bitch!
We found the boss spider. Hey, wow, I found a secret passage, kind of.
I'll follow him.
Yep, I'm
All
going
right,
through.
you guys move through easily enough. There is a small pit off to your left, but it's avoidable easily enough.
All right.
Oh no, Granthar, you've disappeared. Where'd you go?
No, I've been eaten by the horrible black fog of war.
I'm working on... There you go.
All right. Bum, 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 bum.
Dun-dun-dun-dun.
Home scream.
Dun-dun-dun-dun-dun. Ba-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun. Wait, so
There
there's a
is a
passage. The
pathway?
passage goes north and south?
That goes north, and a pathway that goes south.
The one that goes south might wrap back around.
There's also a pathway that goes up north in the opposite direction
Okay.
and south in the opposite.
I want to check out this one first to the north. Because the other one leads back towards where we came in, so I want to check out here.
He is going
Boop, 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 boop.
downward at a steady angle
Oh.
and is leading you deeper into the cabin.
Well, if there's more spiders that might be down here, we should go and kill them.
Let's
We
go
might
on a
wanna-
spider crusade. Let's do
Might
this.
want to check all of this floor before we go deeper.
No.
Okay.
What
Well,
if there's more up here
Do you want to
first?
check out the...
So we'll kill him on the way out.
I know, guys. Let's split up.
I feel like over here there's because the one that would be to the right if we went back towards this intersection would probably lead us back to where we were.
Over here?
This one. This one would lead us back towards where we came in.
Yes.
But there's this one, which could lead to something, and this might hook around in the same direction-ish as that.
Okay, tell you what.
Over here.
Why don't we check out the leftward path, this one, before we go deeper into the cave? Or we could do the one to the entrance first. So, you know what? I actually vote let's check out what's over here. Just to see if it hooks up to the entrance. That way we know, if we're running, which way to run.
It tactically makes sense to kind of get an idea. If there's a bunch of different passageways, know where the fuck we're going.
Seeker, you down with this?
Sure.
Okay, let's go check out this.
We're gonna check out this way just to see if it does, in fact, go back to the entrance where the other path was.
Okay.
Logical, but if we need a quick way
There
out,
is a pathway that looks like it is on the opposite side of the chasm you guys passed originally.
Oh, good.
And there is an entryway to another chamber.
Oh. Like, there's a chamber here? This is a chamber?
Yep.
Oh. I'm going to poke my head in and see what's in there. Looking at the
Roll a
ceiling.
perception?
Oh, boy.
Yeah.
Perception.
we're gonna roll 1, 2. I'm gonna take a look.
I rolled a perception of 5. Oh, sorry.
15.
Okay, Granthar, it's a chamber.
Okay.
Rex, you notice that there is a small crack in the floor, but nothing significant. But there is a pile of bodies in the corner.
Wow, I am a derp if I didn't see that. Okay.
That
Huh.
um
Oh, big pile of bodies. Do you think this is like the spider's
can
compound?
I gonna roll an investigation again and look closer at like the floor and around the room.
Okay.
That is a 9.
There are stalactites and stalagmites around, but nothing stands out to you. Anybody else want to look around?
Yeah, I'll take a look around.
Roll me a perception.
Okay.
Perception or investigation?
Okay. Let's see. Perception's better, so. What the? Come on. Apparently, I am completely covered with dirt today. I rolled a 4.
There are some spiky rocks.
Seeker, do you want to come take a look at this?
Oh, I was gonna check the pile of bodies first, and make sure there wasn't anything.
Entryway
Hidden.
is over where your companions currently are.
I just wanted to I wanted to make sure we weren't going to trigger anything going to check the bodies. That I did intend to check them. We would just take a look at the room first.
Let's do investigation.
for me.
See what I can see. Come on, dice. Yeah, that's easy enough. 26.
Wow.
Look around, there is indeed a pile of bodies. And you notice one of the stalagmite is moving.
Motherfucker, that's what I thought it might be.
That thing over there is moving.
Would everyone please roll me initiative?
Cocked.
I rolled a 20, not a natural 20, but 20.
Natural 20. I got a natural 20.
I got a 14.
Okay, so we have Jordan? Yep.
I had a natural 20.
Josh?
20, but not natural.
Michael?
I got a 14.
All right. And let's see what. Right, you're up first. There is a large, kind of squid-like creature in front of you with a pointed head that you mistook for a stalagmite and long tendrils coming out of its bottom.
All right.
What?
Well, I am going to charge the ugly fucker and make a swing while trying to avoid the damn tentacles.
I think I know what this is.
Natural 20.
You very definitely hit.
That's the crit.
Please roll damage.
It's just the dice that I.
Double the dice.
Okay, so that is fucking 24 doubled on the dice plus 5. I hit it for fucking 29 damage.
Whoa.
Okay, you've done.
I crit it.
Major damage.
Lex can't hear you.
You've done damage. Give me a second here.
There we go, guys. Thank you.
Okay. It looks hurt, but still moving around. Seeker.
He's gonna look at it and go, "You're one ugly fucker."
I'm going to stay back and shoot it with my bow.
Please roll an attack.
I just gotta switch over to my other page so I got my stuff for my bow. 16. 16 plus 4, so 20. And since Jordan's within 5 feet of it, counts as a sneak attack. Wait, it's not a D4, it would be 2D6 for this. So I hit it for 11.
Granthar.
Okay, I'm going to move across to here, and then I'm going to take a swing at it with Stabicus. And that would be a 14.
That will hit.
Okay. And that does 13 points of damage.
Okay. It's still alive.
Okay.
It makes a low kind of gurgling noise. And then is going to attempt to make a crush attack against Rex. What is your AC?
16.
It hits.
Oof.
So I need you. So it jumps up, engulfs your head. You are considered blinded and are unable to breathe. And
Oh, fuck.
it's going to do 5 points of bludgeoning damage.
Ow.
You have a big old creature on your head. You are blind. You cannot breathe, and it is trying to crush you.
Can I maybe make a reflex action just like...
On your turn.
Alright.
So it is actually now your turn.
Alright, well,
If you would like to try and get it off,
it's a strength grapple, probably.
you need to make me a strength check.
That is a 13.
You successfully get it off your head. But that does take up your action.
Alright, I'm gonna just kind of hold it. Like,
You're going to try and grapple it?
well, I already pulled it off my head. It's in my hands. I'm just holding it out. Stab it, stab it, stab it.
If you want to hold on to it, you're going to need to make me a grapple check.
Okay. Which, that's using my strength too. Boop. That's a 17.
You're holding on to it. It is considered grappled.
Stab the fucking thing. Stab it.
Sure.
Wouldn't that sound more like...
I pulled it off my head, and now I'm holding it out.
Okay. Never mind.
So, Seeker, you have advantage on your attack because it is considered grappled.
Okay, so guess I'm just gonna friggin' shoot it with my bow again. You said I have advantage?
You do.
Alright, so I'll roll the second one just in case. The first one was a 15, but just on that off chance I roll that 20.
Oh.
Which I did.
Yeah, weird.
So a natural 20. Yeah,
20?
so it's gonna take. So this dice gets doubled. That's max on that dice. So 6, 12, 16 plus another 6, so 22.
It's very hurt. Granthar.
All right. It is time to stab, stab, stab. Uh, 12?
That'll hit.
Okay. And that does 8 points of damage.
Describe your wreckage.
Okay. I am going to stab the sword through its eye and twist until it spins freely.
You take your sword and with a great yell, impale it through a large bulbous eye. The creature gurgles and twitches and flails, and then goes limp.
And I'm gonna take the body and slide it off his sword and just kind of hug it down the little crevice.
So you have hurled the body into the crevice. Not search it now.
Didn't think it was going to have anything on it.
It might
But
have.
congratulations,
Well,
you successfully killed a dark mantle.
bye bye,
All right,
horrible
are
pointy
you
creature.
leaving, or are you searching around?
It tried to eat my face. I got mad.
There's no point. Well, I mean, you can search the room. I'm just gonna go search the pile of bodies then, because the creature's
The
gone.
pile of bodies might have shit on it, but
Yeah, the creature probably did too, because it was the one that killed things. But that's fine.
All right, roll me an investigation.
Alright, switch back to my other page. Wait, where did I put it? There it is. Mm, 15.
Okay. You find about 150 gold. You find a relatively nice pair of leather boots. And you find a strange-looking circular black cloth.
something Wookie wanted. The Acme?
Alright, so that would give us 200. Okay. I'm gonna look at these boots and see if I can figure them out.
Roll me an investigation.
18.
Very nicely constructed. There's a slight aura about them. You have a feeling that putting these on would help to silence any movement.
Ooh.
You want it.
Anyone
These
argue
boots-
if I decide to keep these?
Bonus to any
I took the
stealth.
vial. Go ahead.
Sweet. I'm taking boots.
So make a point that you have +1 to your stealth.
To my what?
Stealth.
You said it's stealth? Okay. 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 Try to figure out what this black cloth is, I guess.
Roll an Arcana check.
Ooh, this could be bad. Come on, dice gods, don't fail me now. And you did. That's a 7.
Can I
Looking
get a
black
bonus?
cloth.
Guys, look, it's a frisbee.
Let me see that.
Anyone else who would like to check? Roll me an Arcana.
All right,
All right.
I'll roll an Arcana. I rolled a 13.
17.
Rex, you've heard of these. This will fold out to about a 6-foot circle. This is a portable hole.
That is what I thought it was. Something Wookie was looking for. I think I remember Galgan mentioning one of these. Actually, he wanted one. It's kind of like a bag of holding, but for
Like a portable hole?
yeah.
Oh.
I mean, I don't know where he's at right now, but we can hang on to it and give it when he comes back.
Sure.
Anyone object to me holding on to it?
No, I'm gonna hang on to this spider figurine until I figure out what it is, if that's okay.
That's fine. So I'm going to hold on to the portable hole.
All right. Where are you guys going? And what are you doing now?
There's north.
Well, from the looks of what, can we see like the outlying areas from where we're at, kind of like that the paths do actually back around the entrance here?
There are two pathways that lead further into the cave system.
Yeah, but I mean, like
and
the
there are
other two
pathways
that
that join up to lead you back out towards where you came from.
yeah, that's what I mean. Like we can see that from here to know to go back to these ones for sure.
Yeah. If I stand here, can I see up this path here?
Just a second here.
Okay.
You have a torch, you said, right?
Yes, I have a torch.
Okay. You can see two branching off pathways. One that leads further down, and you hear a little bit of a gurgling like from a water source to your right. And to your left, the pathway curves around and then is out of view.
Okay.
And that one went down, right?
They
This
both
one?
go downward.
They both go down? Okay.
So there's water over to the right, guys.
Oh shit! Let's go check the water, I guess.
Yeah, I was gonna say we want to try the water.
All right. Let's go check this out.
I'll bring up the rear.
Okay. To your right, there is a large pool of water that looks like it is trickling through from a crack somewhere.
Okay.
And there is a dwarven male standing in the pathway.
Oh.
God.
Hello.
He looks at you and goes, "Don't see many of your kind around here."
No.
Dwarf or Dwergar?
Dwarf. He has a pickaxe slung over one shoulder.
We were just attacked by a dark mantle up there, or sorry, a droppy stalactite creature that tried to eat our faces.
We do get those around here.
And
Hope you didn't
spooners.
run any of them spiders too.
Oh. We did kill some spiders.
Oh, you killed them. Did you block their hole?
Yep.
Yep.
My men have been terrified to go mining here because of them.
Oh.
Well, then it seems we did you a favor.
He nods at you appreciatively and says, "Well, where are you headed to this day?"
Searching the rest of the cave.
"Well, I can save you a wee bit of trouble. Back where I came from is my village. We're all just a bunch of miners.
Oh.
But there's nothing further up that way. And if you take the pathway heading off the other way, there was a cave-in a few days ago and it's been blocked."
Oh. Well,
Then I guess we're
anybody
done.
want to
here.
go visit a dwarf village?
It's a bit of a journey from here.
Oh. Well,
I mean, we can go on the map to go check it out. We can go check it out after.
okay.
We
Maybe
go
we should deal with
Finish
this.
up with the cow thing.
He extends a
Okay.
hand out to Granthar, you're out in front. And he says, "Well, my name is Drago. You're looking for my village. It's Drufamar. It's about a
All right.
3-day hike through the mines."
I put my sword away. Extend my hand. Granthar Skulmasher. Pleased to make your acquaintance.
Ulvashare. You're not
Skulmasher.
related to them skull smashers, are you?
It is. It
Rex
is.
just chuckles.
It's pronounced Skulmasher, and yes, that would be my father's side of the family.
We had one of him come through a few years back. That was something big and nasty for us.
Oh, that sounds like Dad.
Where are you staying?
Oh, we're staying at the inn in town, just back that way. You know.
Assilion.
Yeah,
I may see you there if I run into an issue.
Oh, absolutely. Ask for us at the inn. We'd be happy to help. I will take my sword and wreak vengeance upon your foes. Whoa, that doesn't usually happen. Sorry.
I hate to be a bit of a non-friendly type, But if it's all the same to you, I gotta get back to her.
Okay.
He turns and he heads off towards where the water's coming.
Alright, I'm gonna just start heading back then.
Yeah, might as well leave. We know there's nothing else here.
Okay, so you guys gonna head back out?
Yep.
To get back into the farming village?
Yep.
Go talk to the
You have an
paranoid.
uneventful journey back out through the caves. But you are grateful to see the setting sun ahead of you.
Okay. Well, we've. Oh, we got to stop at the farm, right?
Yep.
Yep.
Let dumbass know that his neighbor didn't steal his stupid cows.
Fucking spiders in the caves, dummy.
That maybe he should, put his cows away at night.
I will return his butt mark to him. Well, now that the spiders are dead, I guess it's not as much of a problem.
I mean, there's probably more still in the caves, though. Like, the babies wandered off. There's probably more bigger ones somewhere.
You get the feeling that with the passage blacked off,
Like, it'd be really
it's
limited,
gonna be
but
really hard for them to get out now. They will probably leave through the undertunnels to find somewhere else to be.
so we'll go talk to dipshit. Like, boy, there were spiders. We killed them.
Alright, so you head back over to talk to Bertram.
Bertram, Norden didn't take your cow. There were.
He looks at you and goes, "And you've got proof of this?"
I tossed the chunk of
Azavar.
breaded butt meat on the ground, butt leather on the ground.
But I'm sure it probably still has spider webs all over it.
Mm-hmm. And I think we probably do too. We're probably grimy and covered in spider webs and dark mantle.
He looks at the three of you, looks at the brand on the ground, and goes, "Well, I best settle up with him then."
Yeah.
He locks his door, hefts a small bag, and you can hear clinkings of coin in it.
I'm going to follow him over.
And drops 25 gold in each of your hands.
Oh.
Yay, money.
And then heads off towards where Norden's farm is.
All right.
Rex, roll me a perception.
Get rid of the cow chunky.
Nope. That's a.
Okay. You notice the scroll warms slightly, but nothing appears on it. You guys heading back to town?
Do we have to go back?
I already said I want to follow Bertram over to make sure he's not going to be a douche.
Yeah, we should probably
Nordstrom or Nerdderm or whatever the hell his name was.
Nerdlinger.
Norden.
Norden's farm.
Okay, heading back over.
Okay, well, there's a fork in the road here. Which one?
This one right here, where I'm standing.
Up. There we go.
The other thing's the barn.
So you head back over to Norden's farm, and Bertram is there, and they're grudgingly shaking hands with one another. You notice that Norden has that same little leather satchel now attached to his belt. He looks at the three of you and goes, "Thank you for dealing with this for me. Go on back and speak to one of the priests at the Temple of Rao and let them know that it's been resolved. I know they've been worried about it."
Okay, then.
Hi ho, hi ho. Off to church we go.
We go.
We greased some pigs and we killed some. Okay.
You guys head back over to the temple.
We've returned.
The temple has been cleaned up, although it still smells a little bit.
Oh dear.
And the priest is back sitting behind the altar. He looks up on your entry and says, well,
It's been dealt with. I kind of gesture to the three of us, and this dirty, like Icar and web still hanging off us. And there were spiders in the caves.
Big ones.
and they've been dealt with.
Yes, they have.
He nods his head, places his hands on the altar in front of him, and prays for a moment. Scroll warms up again. There is now the symbol for Rao and a signature.
Oh,
I nod and roll it back up. Get back away.
thank you.
He looks at you and says, thank you for resolving this for me. Now, please leave my temple.
Sorry about the pig thing. Mission from a god.
At least he said please.
Mm-hmm.
Kind of like nod and GTFO.
Where are you guys headed?
I want to go back to the inn and get cleaned up.
Yeah, go back to the inn for
Yeah.
get cleaned up and heal up a little bit. I
Have
took
a
a
rest.
book in the head and got something tried to eat my head.
Yeah, and I want to rest up and heal. And also, I want to read the notes that came with the ivory figurine and try to figure out what it is.
Okay.
It's your new girlfriend.
It's my what now?
Your new girlfriend.
Right now? Did
It's
you
a little
guys
ivory
rest
spider
for the night,
set.
meet back up in the morning?
I think I know what it does.
All right.
Yeah.
Do the notes
I think I
provide
think
any
I have an
information,
idea what it is.
any information for me of
Are you
interest?
staying up, or are you going to take a rest and then reconvene in the morning?
I'm gonna take a rest. I'm gonna in the morning with my my breakfast and my morning tea. I'm gonna read through the notes and look at this figure in like good light instead of by torchlight in a cave and try to figure out what I'm looking at.
Okay. You read through the notes that the scholar had on him,
Mm-hmm.
and it's mostly things about the breeding pattern of large spiders, and it talks about a race of part spider people. And he's trying to see if he can find a connection between the appearance of these giant spiders and what he's referred to as Drider.
Dryer. Never heard of them. And
Drider.
It talks a little bit about the figurine and how this is something he found
Drow plus spider.
in a Drider homestead, deep in the caverns.
Huh.
And from what you can tell, it doesn't have any specific properties. It is just an effigy.
Okay.
But it is exquisitely crafted. And you have a feeling if you got it appraised, it would probably be worth a good amount.
I'm gonna hang on to it for now. That's a souvenir. I mean, everyone else got fancy cloaks and magic stuff.
Well, the cloak is just put in the plunder fund right now, because no one said who wanted it, so I just put it in the group loot for now.
What is the cloak? The cloak of protection, right?
It's
Yeah.
protection, yeah.
It gives you a +1 to your AC.
I
And
mean, I wouldn't
advantage
mind
on
that.
saving
And
throws.
an advantage on saving throws, yeah.
Yeah, because I don't wear armor, so I wouldn't mind having something like that. I can wear a cloak.
Go ahead.
A cloak
Raise
with-
your AC. Bring your AC up, dude.
I
Take it.
was gonna say, like, I was tempted, but I can wear other types of armor. You can't when your opponent, so
Yeah.
take it.
Cloak of protection. Okay.
And it'll help with your noble barbarian there. You'll have a just sweeping cloak where you can kind of just flick off your shoulders.
Oh, okay. Well
I
then.
believe this cloak requires attunement. But let me
Okay, how do I do that?
You gotta sit
You
and
just
meditate
have
with
to
it.
keep it with you for a couple hours, basically.
wear it for
Okay,
a few hours and let your body attune to it.
I will do that.
But make a note of that because you can only have, I think, 3 items that are attuned at a time.
All right, well,
One of your attunement slots.
okay, well, that is there, and yes, it makes a note of it. Okay, and managed equipment. Let's see. Add items. Add items. Custom item. Add custom item. Unidentified item 2. Spider figurine.
Bring-
No, is it a Drider
It's
figurine or a
You're
spider?
resting for the night too. But
guys have all taken a rest for the night. It is not a Drider figurine. It is a very carefully detailed carving of a giant spider in mid-lunge.
All right. Okay, I have added it to my inventory. All right.
See, just gonna be meta speak. I just wanted to say like what I thought it was. There are little figurine things that turn into like mounts. I thought it was something like that.
Sure. I mean, I do have those furry balls. Oh, right. I forgot about the freaking furry balls.
You could have used furry balls in the fights.
I could have used furry balls in the fight. Oh,
You
man.
guys made it through.
We made it through, but yeah, we could have used furry balls too.
Wait a minute. What were the furry balls called? Like the actual
The
name
gray
for them?
bag of tricks.
Bag of tricks.
Bag of
Yes.
tricks.
Notedly gray.
Yeah, gray bag of tricks because there's a
Gray
couple
bag
different.
of tricks. Okay.
There's
Gray,
a brown
brown,
one, a
and-
tan one, and a gray one, and they all have
Okay.
different animals.
The gray one.
Ah, there we go.
So you guys have had a long rest. You are now in the inn after having successfully gained favor from 2 gods. You guys want to talk about where you are going to be going next.
Well, I want to go talk to Shadowfell right now.
Yeah, well, I think we might want to go do a little bit of chopping and stuff, but then we'll reconvene. But we're gonna have to because all the rest of them are out of the city, so we're gonna figure out what direction we're gonna go.
Okay, so you're starting off by wanting to go see Shadowfell? Is
Yeah.
everyone going?
Yeah, I'll come with you.
Okay. There was also 57 gold pieces that you guys spent a lot more on planning this pig thing than I did. So do you want to split this amongst yourselves?
We can add it to the
He's spent most
plunder
of
for
that.
now.
Okay. Do you want,
I was
gonna
just
say-
doing just research on our gods and shit, so
okay.
that's our overall quest. I'm okay eating that for now.
All right. Well, then we'll put this 57 in the general fund. How's that?
Yeah, because I figure what we can do with the plunder fund is like we'll add up whatever random stuff we find out through each
Okay.
session.
What's the total on the plunder fund
And-
right now? I forgot to put that in there.
Well, and then with that 57, we're going to be at 307 gold. But we also have the handful of flawless gems that are worth 600 gold. What I was going to say is what I'll do is I'll keep track of the gold we find until the end of each session, and then we can knock the plunder fund back down to 100 gold and split the extra up amongst everyone that's here.
That works.
And then keep the handful of gems because gems are easier to transport, right? So
Yeah. And it basically is an oh shit, if we ever need cash, we can sell them because they're worth
Yeah.
600.
Are you guys leaving your gold in your inn rooms, or are you putting it in the bag of holding?
probably be smarter to put it in the bag of holding.
We're just gonna have to put it in something.
As long as you
Yeah.
guys know you've got it. Keep in mind
Like individual pouches or something thrown.
No, you don't have to. Bag of holding. The way the bag of holding works is the minute you reach into it, you can say, "I need 100 gold," and the bag of holding puts 100 gold in your hand. Or you can say, "I need that vial of centipede poison," or "I need a greater healing pot," or whatever you have in there. You can dictate what you're pulling out.
For our specific, like, what we put into it and everything. We're not grabbing from each other's, but I guess it's all pooled anyways.
Yeah.
So whoever has the bag-
I've got my own money. Like, put the 57 in the plunder fund. Whoever's carrying the bag of holding.
I think it was you. Actually,
What? I don't have that in my inventory.
or did Wookie have it?
One of you has it.
Okay. All right.
Do you want me to hold it since I'm the one keeping track of the group
Yes.
loot anyways?
Sure.
Okay.
Yeah.
I thought that you were, so.
Yeah. I thought Granthar came across it in the first place, so I thought you ended up having it.
So keep in mind, it can hold up to 500 pounds. Currently, about 10 pounds of that's used.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah. If Seeker's been keeping track of what's in it, then yeah, he should probably be the one carrying it.
I got a little lax during this game.
Okay, so that's taken care of. Yeah, I want to go talk to Shadowfell.
You guys have re-entered Shadowfell's Emporium.
Okay.
And as always, Inahiri is behind the counter. And she looks up and goes, "You again. Now what?"
I got more stuff to sell you.
She sighs, goes and retrieves Shadowfell himself. "Friend! You have things to sell.
Yes, sir, I do.
Ew.
Some pretty
What
fun
do you
stuff, I
have
think.
for me today?"
So I'm going to pull out the 4 small spider fangs, the 2 small web glands, and the 1 large spider fang and put it on the table.
He looks all of them over carefully. Goes, "Well, the larger one is a little scratched, but I can make use of it. For all of these, I would say, and there's spider sacks, but male. Good for glue.
Good for traps.
I thought maybe the weapon could be used to make something as well.
No,
Right.
Maybe.
it's sticky, not strong. So it'd be good for traps.
267 gold for the
Deal.
lot.
That makes up for me spending for the grease spell.
Apologize. It tried to eat my head. I got mad and threw it down a cavern.
Well, if you should ever come across one again.
6, so 327 plus
He tucks
2
the
is
items away.
587.
Is there anything else I can help you with? Further things to trade? Would you like to buy?
Could you tell me how much this is worth? And I show him the spider.
He looks at it very appraisingly, sets it on the counter, pulls out a very large. What's the word?
Tome, scroll, box.
A monocle, almost.
Oh, okay. Magnifying
That has
glass.
some very faintly glowing engravings on it. He starts
Okay.
examining it carefully. Well, this is an exquisite condition. Pure ivory. Looks like some small onyx details. I have not seen a carving like this in many years. He calls for Inahiri in the back room.
I was going to say she would probably know more about it.
He looks at it, looks at him, whispers something, and leaves. He looks at you and says, "Well, if you'd like to sell it, I would be happy to part with it for, say, 630 gold."
Okay, I will consider that. Is it magic?
Not from anything you would do. It has a charm to keep from breakage on it, but nothing useful.
Okay, I'm going to hang on to it for now, but I will consider your offer. Thank you.
He nods at you and says, "Can I sell you anything today?"
I might be in the market for something.
Man?
I've got
What
these
can we
here
get?
syringes that I've purchased. Do you have anything that would render someone unconscious or immobile that I could put into these syringes, or perhaps a recipe I could use or purchase from you?
This sounds really suspicious.
Sounds like I'm a bounty hunter and I need to be able to render people unconscious or immobile so I can arrest them.
Oh, okay.
I have no questions.
He thinks for a moment.
Usually.
pulls out 2 small vials from under the desk. They have a light blue sheen to them. He says each one of these could fill maybe 3 of your darts. And on successfully injecting the target, it would render them asleep for 1 minute.
Okay, how much?
A mere 100 gold each.
I'm still coming out ahead after selling all the stuff, so okay.
He slides the vials across to you and takes the gold from you. So you have 6 doses of liquid sleep.
Sounds like a drug.
It operates much in the same manner as a sleep spell would, where it'll render the target asleep for 1 minute.
Well, I get the concept. Just it sounds like, trendy new drug. Liquid sleep.
That's funny. That's what I call coffee. If you don't have enough sleep, you need some of the liquid variety to top yourself up.
Oh boy, okay.
All right, is there anything else?
I actually have 2 errands I wanted to run.
Okay. Where did you want to go?
First, I want to go talk to Rochelle and see if I can find the crappy bandolier thing.
Actually, that wouldn't be a bad idea. I could use one of those too.
And then I wanted to check in with Nethric on the sword.
It's only been about a day.
Only been about a day? Okay, I thought it would have been like an extra. Okay, never mind then. Then I'll just go see Rochelle.
Day and a half at least until it's ready.
Okay, I'll go just see Rochelle then. I thought it had been more time.
So you guys are heading over to the Broken Anvil. It's the Armory and Weapons Shop. Oh, the Broken Anvil. Sorry.
Broken Anvil's the
Molten
tavern.
Ingot. An ingot. And this is run by Rochelle. Just gotta get your characters in here. You guys have not been here before.
Yep. Yeah, but, I mean, part of my point of today is I wanted to explore more of the city, and we're going to have to.
Ain't that fun?
I'm so tiny.
Tiny person. And 2.
Eh.
There we go. So,
In hindsight, as cool as good as it was to burn the spiders with the fire breath, I kind of wish I hadn't used it. Or I hope at some point I find a way to get the draconic ability to roll the thing and get the legendary breath and possibly get it back, because that would have been great. Thing hit my head. Oh yeah. Cook
And
it
then
from
you
the
scorch
inside.
your own head.
I'm immune to fire.
Oh, okay.
the
Red dragon.
Molten Ingot is the weapons and armory located in the city. It is run by Rochelle. She is a halfling, and you recognize her. She was a member of the Imperial Guard
Me.
and is now retired. She has a very no-nonsense look about her as you enter.
Rochelle. Been a while.
She looks you up and down appraisingly and goes, What can I do for you, Dragonborn?
I was wondering if you might have some sort of leather strap or harness, more like a bandolier, something I could attach potions for quick use or throwing knives, something to augment.
She wanders behind the counter and pulls out a couple of options. One is a black leather bandolier, fairly simple in design, and it has little slots in it where you could fit throwing knives. She pulls out a second leather, which is more like a belt, and it has little pouches attached, about a dozen going around the outside. She says, well, I can offer you either of these or both. They will attach if you want to do it as a combo. For just the knife holster, be a 75 gold purchase. It was custom made. And if you want the attached potions belt, that would bring the entire thing up to 200. Comes with a charm to prevent breaking, after all.
I feel like I might end up using potions more, and you might have throwing knives. Josh, you wanted something. I don't know if if she pulled out the two things.
Thing I want's gonna be custom.
So she tucks the throwing knife bandolier away and leaves the potions belt on the table and says, this is all you'd look for?
For now, I may come back for the other one.
It's 125 gold. Comes with a 10-year warranty against breakage of your potions.
Okay, I've got 100 personal at the moment, so I'll be pulling 25 from the party funds, but we're splitting that later anyways.
Mm-hmm.
So she takes the gold from you, hands you over the belt. Mark down, you have a break-proof potions belt that will hold 12 at a time.
I'll just put it as negative 25 for now. When we split it up later, I'll drop that off. Breakproof potions belt. Ooh.
12 slots.
The first thing, I'm going to pull the ever-smoking bottle out of the pouch and slot it.
It's a belt as opposed to...
Or slot it, though, in the belt.
She looks around and says, if that's all for you, Dragonborn, Metal Man, anything for you?
Yeah, I'm looking for something custom. Kind
What
of
are you looking
similar
for?
to what he wanted, but I've got these here syringes. I'm going to hand her like one of the syringes. Say, I need something fit that'll black leather that I can strap around one of my legs where I can hold 5 of these in them for quick access.
She looks at the syringes, looks at you, pulls out a little measuring tape, takes a couple quick measurements, and says, well, I can craft you something like this. It'll run you about 100 gold, but you'd be able to set 7 of your syringes in it.
Deal. I'll hand her the 100 gold.
It'll be ready in about 2 days, and as always, it comes with a guarantee against breakage.
Mm-hmm.
You?
I'm going to try this, but I don't know if it will work. I need a set of butter knives, finely balanced and very sharp. But I'm only going to use them for making food, not weapons. But if you could make them so they could be, say, thrown very accurately across a kitchen, wink.
She chuckles a little bit and summons you over towards the table.
Yes.
We're inspiring his character progression.
Come here, barbarian.
Yes, I'm here.
She's waiting for you to approach the table.
Okay. Sorry, right. I got to move it across the screen.
She looks at you and says, let me see your sword.
All right. You can keep it if you can, and hand her my sword.
She sets it on the table in front of her, knowingly. and says, "I recognize this curse."
Oh, really? Is it? Do you know how to get rid of it?
Not to my knowledge. As far as I know, once laid, it stays. But any other weapon, she winks at you, that you try to wield with this, cause you unbelievable harm.
Well, more like I end up somehow just forgetting it at home, or inadvertently giving it away to somebody, or dropping it in the swamp, or in one memorable instance, somehow throwing a knife and it ended up in my leg.
She grins at you and says, "Harm comes in all shapes and sizes."
Yes, which is why I don't want throwing knives, because that's a weapon. But, a set of butter knives to go with my tea set, sharp butter knives might just be the thing to really round out, my my travel gear. You never know when I have to butter a scone under circumstances.
The sword. She looks up at you and says, "Well, I could craft you a couple of butter knives
Yes.
out of folded steel with a fair edge."
Well, they've got to be durable, and sometimes butter can be quite hard on cold mornings.
My work is never second best.
No, I do not doubt that. And if they could maybe be chased with silver or silvered in some way, to look fancy.
I'll put some filigree in the handle.
Yes. Well, no, the blades. I want the little silver in the blades too. Just to make them gleam.
Engraved blades.
Never know who might roll up at a tea party.
I could make you a set of 2.
Okay.
Obviously sized to you.
Yes.
I'd say 60 gold each.
60 gold. That sounds good. Yes. And maybe a formal holster for them in case I need to wear them to a dinner party.
I'll make you a nice little thigh pouch for them.
That would be
but
lovely.
That'll cost you another 30 gold.
Okay, so 150 gold all told?
Give me 2 days.
Okay,
You'll have
great.
silver filigree and bladed butter knives.
Sounds
Butter
fancy.
Thank you.
Make a note that if you were to, say, accidentally stab someone with one of these, it would do 1d4 damage.
Okay. All right.
And since they're just as, again, it's a meta note, but silver, it would have certain effects against certain things.
That's what I was thinking. And this person seems skilled and crafty.
She takes the money from each of you in turn, says, "Give me 2 days and I'll have your orders for you." She walks off towards the forge.
Two days. How will I ever wait 2 days?
You have a feeling that while Rochelle is very no-nonsense, she works like a crazy person. So, what other business do you guys?
I'll
I
just
needed.
kind of, assuming she's kind of working and...
She waves happily at you.
Head on my way out and in the town to see if there's anything else I actually wanted to look at.
I don't think I needed anything else.
Nope. So yeah, I'm just gonna go back to the Broken Anvil for now. I have a couple drinks, maybe eat.
Alright, you guys are heading back to the inn?
Yep. Have a meal, maybe figure out where the hell we want to go next. Ugh.
Alright. Heading back to the inn, Doris is behind the bar as usual, and he waves at the three of you.
Okay. Silvered combat butter knife.
You will get 2 of
Come
them.
back, cold cuts.
Wah!
Remember to go pick them up.
And next time I'll use mustard.
Ew, that would sting like hell.
Yep.
Fine.
I'm stepping away from the mic for just a second.
Okay, that's fine. Go back in the like a chill minute.
I have an inkling on where we should go next, anyways. Oh, I should probably go talk to the lady at the library thing and see if I can't get a freaking recipe from her.
But, when I get there, I'll pull out the scroll and share like all the knowledge I've learned with everybody. Because we got the 2 we already knew about out of the way.
3. We knew of 3.
Oh yeah, you know of Tyr in your city.
I know of Mishakal. I think that's what it was pronounced.
It was his city that you said Tyr was. Okay. And justice, I figured kind of makes sense. Oh yeah.
If my guy was going to worship anything, it probably would have been Tyr, but I'm a Warforged. I don't really think I worship anything.
Yeah, I also didn't know if it was part and partial because it was the sheriff that commissioned you. I didn't know if he was like kind of a follower of Tyr and sort of did a part of that. Because sometimes they half imbue the Warforged, where you don't necessarily follow it, but it's part of your programming type thing.
Nope.
So while Granthar is off arguing over the price of scones, you guys are enjoying your meal.
Well, he's enjoying his meal. I don't eat.
You have some oil for your joints.
Baby food.
Lube up a little bit.
Baby food. I'm
Make
like
sure everything's
RoboCop.
working. Pull out a little wrench and just calibrate. I think that would actually be a hilarious character pick for you. Start talking about must make calibrations.
Yeah.
You guys got through this faster than I expected. Just give you lots of time to strategize.
We're very efficient at planning our pig pranks.
Well, because you still had your window was still for another like 2 hours, right? Pretty much.
You guys have got about another hour.
Okay.
Oh, and would
I thought we were going
everyone
to 8.
please mark inspiration down on their sheets for what will forever be known as the pig wedding fiasco.
Yay, fiascos.
Big wedding fiasco. That's that and the the thing eating the head and the spouter. That's just all they go on there.
You handled yourselves very well. I was surprised how efficiently you decided on pig wedding.
Hey, when someone throws out a grand idea and you can just
I was
pile
like-
on it and make it better.
With like an idea like that, how can you not?
I expected that one to take you a little longer. Ralishaz is very pleased.
I'm sure he's literally ruffling in his temple.
Needless to say, Rouse Priest will not be welcoming any kind of livestock into their doors anytime soon.
When we walk past this temple, there's going to be a new, like, plate glass window just depicting a bunch of pigs running around a temple.
Hey, if we're going to be legendary heroes, we might as well have a good legend. So, did you hear about the time that a robot, a dragon, and a barbarian tried to marry pigs in a church?
It turned into a large, greasy, shitty fiasco.
And someone will say, that sounds like my last cousin's wedding. Yeah.
I mean, it is among the farming community.
It's not the worst wedding a person's been to.
I know because we got the 2 out of the way, but I know of a third one. And I don't remember what they said they were the god of, but I know there was a third one that I was given because I've got it written down.
Oh.
And
Seeker,
yeah, the 2 I know of are far off.
Seeker, you know that the god Tyr has a temple located in Edoras.
At this point,
I'm going to just shift you guys over to the world map.
Okay.
You're still in the bar, but
I'm assuming, just for flavor text, and the thing is, I'm assuming kind of plopped out the scroll that Lyra gave me of the things that I know.
Yeah.
And we're just strategizing where we're going next.
Okay, so you guys are located in Assilion. Edoras is about a 2-day journey to the southwest, located just on the coast. To the east of Assilion.
Is this a mountain range right here?
This is the Sinking Valley.
So it's the edge of a valley.
Yeah, I was gonna say, is this a mountain range or is this just like a cliff face?
It's like a cliff face.
Okay.
That leads into where the valley is.
So then our best bet. So knowing where the next 2 are, which were Tyr, which is in Edoras, and then Mishakal, which is in the Sinking Valley.
Yep, those are both good gods.
Our best bet's probably to go to Edoras and then move north out of Edoras to the Sinking Valley.
Okay.
That's what I'm thinking.
Yeah,
Granthar, that would be where you come from.
Oh, wait, my hometown, not where my childhood was. Okay.
Where your childhood is. You came from the Sinking Valley. That is where the remnants of your barbarian tribe still live.
Well, okay, I guess it's time to suck it up and go and visit the family.
Yeah, the Skull Smashes.
It's school share.
Oh,
Thank you very much.
Potato.
Well, I say potato because I'm pretentious. Well, at least I know some people there. They'll probably be happy to see me. They'll probably be quaffing, singing songs, contests of strength.
You guys have fun with those contests of strength.
Well, I wouldn't call them fun. There's this one where you grab the other person's ear, and then you both try to pull each other's ear off.
Lovely.
Yeah, you can't imagine why I left home.
Luckily, I don't really have ears.
That's true.
Me
You're
either.
good at this game.
I'm a dragon. I have just the auditory mutes.
Okay, so
Yeah.
in the interest of making everything easy, Rex, I'm assuming you would have filled them in on what you find out.
Yeah, this is what I got from Lyra. This scroll, she transcribed information.
So you guys know that there is a temple located in Edoras. Michael, you know personally where the ruins to the temple of Mishakal are located in the Sinki Valley. You guys are also learned that there is a temple in Opithis, which is on the border between the Oblivion Forest and the Mirror Vale. This is the god Malor, god of the hunt.
I'm familiar with Malor.
You guys know that
Well, perhaps
on the border between the Oblivion Forest,
But the forest is enormous and treacherous.
you guys know on the border between the Echo Labyrinth and the Oblivion Forest, fairly close to where that dwarf said he came from, there is a temple to Oli Damara, the god of revelry.
it might make more sense to go, do the Edoras, the Sinking Valley, and then cross the grasslands and avoid the Oblivion Forest altogether.
Yeah,
We're gonna
that
have-
sounds like a good idea to me.
We're gonna have to go there eventually.
Yeah, but you also don't want to go there too early.
I know. I'm just saying we're gonna have to go there eventually. I don't want to go there now,
You
but
guys
we are
also
going to
know
have to go there eventually.
that there are temples located in the far north, in the Mirror Vale.
We're gonna have to go to that area eventually.
There's rumored to be a hidden temple in the forest itself. And the temple to Rex's god is located in the Boiling
Yeah,
Sanctuary.
way down in my home,
There are also
at
rumors
the bottom of the map.
that there is a temple to Morgion located in the Dead Ocean.
In the Dead Ocean.
In
Yep.
the desert.
Which is the massive desert.
Oh no, I know what the Dead Ocean is. I'm looking right at it. That just seems the Dead Ocean seems like just such a bad name. Bad name.
You guys have a
Okay.
feeling
Well,
that the temples you might be
Mhm.
prepared to handle right now would be the temple to Tyr in Edders proper, the temple to Mishakal, located in the Sinking Valley. You might be able to handle the temple to Oli Damara on the border of the Oblivion Forest. And if you're careful, you could probably get to the Temple of Malor.
Well, what I was thinking was, yeah, we go across the grasslands to. Can I click on here to Edoras first? Do we get the click?
You click and hold.
It's not. Oh, there we go. It was
There you go.
hanging out for a minute. Hit Edoras up at the Sinking Valley to Lakivion to find Mishakal one. Through the Festering Mire again, because we can get into the cave from there, I think, to go around to Drifamar and get that one up there, and then we can come out in the Mirror Vale towards. We hit one. There's one for sure there, and then there's one that's somewhere in the forest, and then there's one that's somewhere out in the Vale. So,
So-
from there we can choose which way if we want to. Probably
the
shoot up
one
into the
in
Vale first because then we'll go down. Yeah,
There's
I mean, hit the one in Optus
Optus.
first.
There's one somewhere in the border over here between Echo Labyrinth and the Oblivion Forest.
Yeah, that was the one I wanted to hit on the way to Optus. Because that was the third one we hit. Was we hit Tyr and Edoras first, hit the one near Lakivion, come through for that one third, and then hit Optus for a fourth one, and then probably shoot into the Vale to get that, and then I'll come down for all the rest.
Oh, I see what you're saying. You're talking about making just a big loop, like coming down
Just
here,
make one
going
thing.
up here, coming over here, going into here, coming down into Opithus, and then
And
then
then
you could
basically
go through
probably grab the one in the Vale and then go down.
Yeah, well, if you wanted to.
We'll grab the one in the first and then down.
Yeah, okay.
Because we still have to go down to the Dead Ocean and then to where I'm from. So it makes sense to do the loop, hit Opithus, go up into the Vale, and then back down.
Wait, can't we just go from like the Festering Mire and like? Oh no, that goes up into the ocean. Never mind. I thought this like little thing here. Come on, click you dick. I thought this little thing here looped into the mire. Never mind. Yeah, I see what you're saying. Okay.
It kind of does. We can hook back up after that through the mire into the caves again towards Drufamar and that, and then we come out the other side towards Opithus.
Granthar,
Yeah.
roll me a history check.
Okie dokie. History check. Oh, for pity's sake, I gotta stop rolling virtual dice. Excuse me, I'm gonna use the click clack rocks.
Yeah, see, that's why I prefer Click Clack Rocks.
Okay. 15.
You having been from the Sinking Valley,
I can't hear you. You got real quiet
Having
suddenly.
come from the sinking valley. Why is that so low?
No, you're still barely hear you.
Is that better?
No. What's going on?
Why is that not better?
I don't know, but you sound like you're talking from very far away.
She's not, though.
Weird.
Is that better?
Yes, that's better. Okay, coming from the Singing
Okay.
Valley,
From the sinking valley,
Mm-hmm.
you know that there is an entrance to the Echo Labyrinth that is located to the northern edge, just past the Kivion. You could take that all the or you can either go through the dragon.
Hold on.
You keep vanishing. You can.
I don't know why it's doing that.
All I got was you can take that and then you went dead, or
So
you can and you went dead. Okay, so what's my first choice?
Hold on, they're just switching headsets.
Okay.
All right, is that better?
Yes, we can totally hear you now.
Okay. So, you know, you can either take the Echo Labyrinth all the way underneath the Festering Mire and the Dragon Spine, and that will
Okay.
get you over to Drufamar. You could go through the Festering Mire after climbing up the cliffs located at the back of the Sinking Valley,
Okay.
or you can take the pathway that takes you all the way around the edge of the Dragon Spine.
Oof. Well, the Festering Mire sounds like a place to avoid at all costs. The Echo Labyrinth, maybe not better. The problem with going underground is I can't see in the dark. So that just seems like a way of getting really, really lost.
Festering Mire is where we went in the pilot, the one you kept complaining about stinking.
Oh yeah, that
Ether
place.
and the hag.
That was gross. Well, I vote for the pathway around both of those things on the Dragon's Spine.
Okay, so go around the far edge of the Dragon Spine. All right.
Yeah, we can hit the Sinking Valley, go up the far edge of the Dragon's Spine, and avoid both the Festering Stinkhole again and the Echo Labyrinth.
Sounds like a plan to me.
Sounds like a plan to me.
Out in the open where I can actually see what's coming at me.
Okay. You guys know that if you want to take the Dragon Spine, it's going to be about a 10-day journey to get around it.
Okay.
That's fine.
I'm fine with that.
It would take you 3 days through the swamplands and 5 to 7 through the Echo Labyrinth.
I'm still fine with that choice.
I'm still fine with the 10.
I'm fine with going the long way around if we can avoid either being in the stinking mud or the dark. Yeah. I'm not scared of the dark.
The Echo Labyrinth, one really imagines that goes very far down.
Yeah. And might be full of things like spiders and drow.
Or a Minotaur.
Yeah.
Planning to start off in Edoras.
Is she audible?
Yep.
So you're going to start in Edoras. You're
Yep.
going to head into the Sinking Valley. You're going to pass around the Dragon Spine.
Yep.
Go to Drufamar.
Yep.
Then head over to Oputhis.
Yeah. Travel through the mirror.
Okay.
Yeah, and then we'll go up into the Mirror Veil after that. But that's, that gives us 4 that we're hitting when we hit Opithis, and I assume we're going to be in Opithis for a while.
Possibly. Yeah.
We're going to be in Opithis for.
You know that the journey to get you to Edoras will take you about 2 days.
Okay.
The Sinking Valley you can get across in about 3 or 4. So you're looking at currently 15 days to get you to Drufamar.
Okay.
It's going to be about a 3 to 4 day hike from there to get to Opithis.
Okay.
And you will have to go through the Echo Labyrinths from there.
Okay.
There is no direct pathway.
That's fine. But as little of it as possible. Instead of going through it twice, we only have to go through it once.
Having spoken with Drogar, you get the feeling that the part of the Echo Labyrinth you're going to be traveling in, you've already been in. You're just going to be taking a different path.
Yeah, and it's not a new area. That it's a more familiar area, and it's an area near dwarves, so they would have kind of kept it somewhat regulated, so they could do their shit.
Knowing the areas you're going to be heading to, you guys might want to consider stocking up on food making sure you have tents, warm clothes.
Yeah, I
any
was
of the
gonna. I was
weaponry you're gonna need.
thinking about going to see Theum, and then before we might want to wait a couple days before we head out just to see if I can get my sword from Nathork. Because
Not
we're gonna
just
be
your sword, also his knives, my leather, my freaking
'Cause we're gonna be
strap
down
for
for-
my syringes.
wait on having those things be ready.
So are you guys gonna head just back to your rooms for the night to strategize a bit, kind of see if you can pick up some maps along the way?
Yeah.
Yep. Maps.
No, it was. I figured I'd check that theme for maps and shit like that too. You know, maps, tack, how much stuff to be useful.
So you guys are gonna head back to the general store?
Yep, because it's the next day, so it's in the morning, right?
Well, if you guys have rested for the night, then it is the next day.
Yeah, we did. So
So you're gonna go and see Theum again.
Yeah.
He looks up as the door opens, his eyes excited. He goes, "You come back again!"
indeed, we have Theum. It seems we have a very long, arduous journey ahead of us, and we're in need of some supplies.
Well, of course, that's what I'm here for.
So we did pick up tents and stuff the last time. We still have those.
And cloaks.
Cloaks.
So what else did I get you?
You
Did
just need
we
rations.
did we get any climbing gear the last time? Because I think I remember Michael.
I already
going-
had some, but you guys didn't.
Yeah, we
I don't-
did.
Yeah.
We did.
I thought I remember not getting it. Might get it. Well, if we're going through the Dragonfire now, it might be a good idea.
No, you guys got some.
Okay. I
Yeah.
was gonna say, I thought I remember that being discussed. So yeah, we
Yeah.
should have that for rations. Really, and is there anything else we think we're gonna need?
I would like to get a shuttered lantern. And some
Rations,
oil.
maps.
How much have I gotten
Rations and
right
maps. See if he's got maps.
now? Oh yeah,
Okay.
rations, maps.
Well, I have some lanterns that'll run you 5 gold each. I've only got 4 of them right now.
Did you get that?
Yep, I will. I just need one and some oil to put in it.
He pulls out a lantern and a fairly large container of oil
Okay.
that looks like it has about 3 gallons.
Okay.
He says, "Well, I'll sell you the lantern and the oil for 20 gold.
Sure.
It should burn for about 30 days."
Okay. And I'll need 14 days worth of rations. No, make it 10. 10 days worth of rations. We'll be able to restock when we get to the Sinking Valley.
Okay, well, rations don't cost a whole lot.
Okay.
10 days, that's about 15 gold.
Okay. Great. That's all I need to stock up on. And then tomorrow, when my butter knives are ready, I'll may have something to eat my rations with.
Okay. Is there anything else you guys wanted?
I'm gonna also get 10 days of rations, so I marked that off basically on my total already. Did we want to do the split too before we leave?
Do the what?
Gold split on the party thing before we leave.
That's.
Are
I
you guys
figured we would
picking
do
up
that at the
rations
end of
for
the
anybody
day.
else?
Yeah.
Are you guys going to pick up rations for anybody else?
Oh, we're bringing more people. Right.
We might.
Well, he looks at you guys and says, "Well, if you're picking up a bulk order, I'll give you 40 days of ration for 35 gold."
Okay. Well, then take the money that I've already given you and knock that off, and we'll. Yeah.
Yeah, that's so 15. Throw another 5 in. And we got it.
Anything else I can get you for? Ammo?
I think you're the only one. Well, You and Wookiee use crossbows, but I'm not sure. Josh, you and Wookiee use crossbows, but
I don't have a crossbow. I have a short bow.
short bow. Okay.
How are you doing on ammunition?
I've got 16 arrows left, but I don't use them very much. 16
Well,
arrows, and I started with 20.
He looks at you and he says, well, I can send you a bundle of 20 arrows for about 2 gold.
Yeah, I don't have room for it. Well, I guess I do. I do have the bag of holding. Yeah, okay.
Put them in there and just have a reload.
Yeah.
We're going to be gone for a
Also
while,
looks at
so.
He also looks at you and goes, one other thing. And he pulls out from underneath the counter, after kind of looking around a little bit, a blowgun.
Oh.
Says this would be able to fire a dart, maybe a small container or a ball bearing.
All right. How much?
Oh, about 10 gold.
I don't see myself using it very much, but you never friggin' know. Sure.
You just made your little dart thingies. You can.
Those are syringes. Those aren't darts. They're syringes. I have to inject with them.
The blowgun has a firing mechanism you could use for that.
So maybe I will get more use out of it. I mean, I was buying it anyways, but
I was just thinking, or you could have, the next time you have it, dude, where it's dart and you just throw it in. 3 darts is too much.
it's down to 3. Shit, 8. It's
Uses of the
12.
To be able to use the blowgun, you're going to use it the same way you would with your bow.
Yeah. It's a ranged attack.
He gives it to you, tucks the gold away, says, okay, is there anything else?
I'm just kind of like, I'm going to look from that back to him and kind of nod appreciatively with a little tilt in my head.
He has a little bit of an intelligence to his eyes that you hadn't expected.
I think I'm good here. I don't need anything else. I think the only other thing I would want to do in the town is go talk to the lady at the library.
The other thing I wanted to ask is, did you have, Theme, did you happen to have any maps of the realm or any of the areas within?
He looks for a moment and goes, well, I have a couple. I can give you a map of the local area that'll have pathways leading to Edoras. And I've got kind of a general map. It marks off any of the major cities and kind of the borders, but we don't know a whole lot about a lot of the area.
That's fair enough. We can still use those.
Well, I'll give you both for 20 gold.
Okay.
You have a map of Assilion, Edoras, and the Sinking Valley.
Okay.
And you have a general world map. Marks off where most of the major cities are, and kind of designates the borders between the areas.
Right.
Essentially the world map you saw.
Assilion, Edoras, and what was the other one?
Sinking Valley.
Okay, Valley. All right.
So, Seeker, you wanted to go see Lyra?
Yes.
Anybody else going with?
Sure, I'll go back.
Granthar, are you going with?
Yep.
I'm gonna come meet the crazy gnome.
I'm going to come meet the crazy gnome.
Okay. So you guys all entered finished Opus, And Lyra is standing there, looking at the three of you. She recognizes Rex. Goes, again?
I brought my friend.
Hello.
Okay, so I'm going to... Hello, I'm looking for information.
Information I have, information I have, information I have.
Or
Research.
perhaps
50
recipes.
gold for research.
Before I hand over the 50 gold, I want to make sure you're going to be able to tell me what I need to know, though. I'm looking for recipes or anything on poisons or any other type of plant that I could use to render someone unconscious or immobile.
Rex leans in and kind of goes,
You want to make sure you're
she'll
getting the right.
probably be able to find.
She glares a little bit. The door slams shut, and the lanterns on the walls flicker almost ominously. I have information on everything.
Yeah, that's great. Sure.
Maybe
Making sure
not.
before I hand over gold.
As off the block.
She sits down in midair and floats up slightly. So poisons, potions,
Mm-hmm.
herbs,
Yes.
text on everything, plants.
Cool. So
As
you got
she's
the
talking
information
and
I
picking
need.
things off, books start flying off of the shelf and circling around her. They open up, slam down, close, fly back onto the shelves. She stops on one volume that almost looks like it's alive. It has a dark green cover with wriggling vines covering it. She sets it down in front of her, opens it up, and like before, the pages are blank. She takes off her glasses, sets another set on, looks down, and writing begins to appear. What languages did everybody?
Common and Draconic.
Hang on.
I have extras because I had extras. I have common, thieves can't, draconic, and the hell's this last one? I can't read this one out.
I am
Sylvan.
C3PO.
Oh.
Nations. Fluent in over 3,000 languages.
Does anyone speak Drow?
I speak Common, Draconic, and Elvish, but I'm assuming Elvish is not the same as Drow.
Yeah,
It's
I
a
have
little different.
Sylvan. Yeah, I have
You-
Sylvan,
you would
not
kind-
Drow. So.
You would get some parts of it. It would be like knowing Elvish and hearing like Mordor speak. It's a corrupted form of Elvish. You would get bit.
Okay.
Yeah, I have
Writing
Sylvan.
here's
Well, I-
over.
See anything in the
She
Drow
starts
that
looking it over. Do you see anything in Drow that...
You cut out there.
What are you looking for?
Well, you asked
You
me
cut
if
out,
I-
Michael.
Huh?
You cut out when you see anything in the Drow and then it cut out.
Oh, I'm asking if there's anything in. You said there was Drow. It was Drow text. Do I get any of it from knowing Elvish?
You can read a couple of words.
Okay.
You can see poison. You can see mandrake. You can see a couple of other herb names that you've seen before, and you know these are no good.
Okay. They're no good?
Bad, nasty herbs.
Oh, okay. I see.
Not ones you would have picked because, you know, you like tea.
Yeah, no. These are teas you give
Deadly
to someone
tea.
who's in a lot.
Yeah.
Yes, you give these teas to people who are in a lot of pain and need to end it.
This is the fuck you tea.
This is the grandma's blessing tea.
Seeker, have you already paid her?
No, I was gonna put 100. That's what I was in the middle of saying. Is as the books start flying around, she says she's got the information. I'm gonna put 100 gold on the table and say, "Give me everything you got."
She snatches up the gold and tucks it away in a pouch and starts reading off from the book. She gives you names and descriptions of about 36 different kinds of herbs.
We can just come up with those the next time I'm over there. That way we're not trying to write it all down right now.
Your mic is doing a thing. There we go. I am going to send you a list of what she gives you.
Okay.
But she gives you a list of like 36 different herbs. It includes a list for 4 different kinds of poison that has quantities, ingredients, mixing methods. Do you have a feeling between the herbs that you have learned about and the recipes she gave you? You could experiment for quite a while.
That works for me. Let out the mad scientist play.
Here's your potentiation.
She shuts the book, waves it, and it flies back off onto the shelf. She looks up at the rest of you and goes, "More?" Waiting to see or anything else.
I'd like to know more about. Keep forgetting it. The first one in the trio. I used female one.
One of the dark gods?
Yeah,
She looks at you.
the one that
almost
was.
ashamed. She looks at you a little bit ashamed and says, "Unfortunately, not much known about that."
It was worth a shot.
I gave you what I had. Perhaps more if you have the resting places and find some dragons.
Oh, anyway.
And you, barbarian? Knowledge?
Do you know anything about cursed swords?
Her eyes light up a little bit. She looks at you expectantly and holds out a hand.
I hand her my sword.
She looks at the sword, looks at you,
keep
holds
it.
out her other hand.
What am I putting in your other hand?
Hey, the lady.
How much? How much am I paying you?
She looks at the sword in front of her, looks at you and says, 25, if I can examine the sword.
Okay, but you're probably just going to hand it right back to me.
She sets it down in front of her, in midair,
All right.
and it just sits there. It makes a bit of a thunk, as if hitting a desk. But from what you guys can tell, there is nothing there. She starts
It's
looking
a
around
neat
her
trick. Thought last time.
and starts
Still not
listing
used to
off
it.
swords, weapons, curses, living, dead, organic, inorganic. Names. Named one. You watch as a book from somewhere in a back room flies out. Would everyone please roll a dex
Just
check?
hearing. Dex check.
Oh,
That was cocked, motherfucker.
yeah. Hilariously, I got a critical failure with my click-clack rocks.
You
Roll
get
up
beamed
on-
really freaking hard with a book.
I rolled a 10.
I rolled
Ow!
a 23.
You two are both fine, but Granthar, you take 3 points of bludgeoning damage.
Ow!
Rex just looks over and goes, ha! It wasn't just me.
She starts flipping through the book and looking up to try and figure it out, what she can discern. She stops on a page and can't identify the writing in front of her. It is old.
You can't.
Oh, okay.
It is more symbols than letters. And she starts flitting her fingers down it and stopping and starting and stopping and starting and goes, "Here, barbarians." Oh.
Mm-hmm.
She flips the page a couple times and goes, "This sword. Well, I do not know its name. I can tell
Damn
you
it.
2 things.
Okay.
1, you can learn its name when you
Really?
embrace what you are, where you came from, and what you are meant to be.
Well,
And 2,
hmm.
you learn it and you cry it out in combat, it will do much more damage."
Well, why did my father never learn its name then? He fully
didn't
embraced being a
ask.
barbarian. Mhm.
Sacred swords have sacred homes. Must find the home.
All right.
She looks at you a little bit,
Well,
looks
we're
at the sword
headed
in front
to
of
your home anyway.
strokes it
God.
very, very gently,
Mm-hmm.
and says, "Home of this sword, not your home. Home of this sword, in bigger forest, deeper forest."
Ah, shit.
The home of this sword is not the Sinking Valley. It's where?
The
Old
Oblivion
forest.
Of course it is.
Find the home of the sword.
And guess what else we have to find in that? Probably where it's from.
Oh, well then. Okay.
She looks at you a little bit,
That's more information
kind
than
of
I've
cocks her
ever
head for a second. Goes, "I can give you 1 gift.
Okay.
If you do not know his name.
Okay.
When you use it, you can ask for his blessing.
Whose blessing?
Favors you, you will do an extra meta knowledge. You'll get a
Okay.
+3 to your attack roll.
Oh. So if I ask for the sword's blessing when I know its name, or if I don't know its name?
If you don't know its name,
Okay.
you have the option to ask for its blessing. You'll roll a high-low on it.
Okay.
On a high roll, so a 3 and up, you'll get a +3 to your attack
4,
and a +3 to your damage.
4 up. 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3 slow.
4
Okay.
and up, rather.
All right.
So a 4, 5, or 6, you get an extra +3 to attack, +3 to damage.
Okay. All right. I will make a note
If
of
you
that.
fail your high-low roll, you drop your sword
Oh no.
and you come out of your rage.
Okay.
Has to have Earth do it.
Well, that is a cursed sword, all right. Okay.
Keep in mind, if you come out of a rage and then pick it back up to go back in it, it gives you an exhaustion level.
Okay.
She closes her book, sends it away, and then gestures at you to pick your sword back up.
I pick
You
it
pick
up.
it up?
Yep.
Curiously, you pick it up, and your hand passes through whatever it was sitting on.
Well, yeah, it's not there.
She looks at the 3 of you, a little tired, but in a very good mood, and says, "Anything else today for Lyra?"
No, thank you. I'm gonna turn to leave.
Do you guys have any other questions?
Nope, I'm good.
She floats back down to the floor and vanishes off into one of the back. Are you guys heading back to the Broken Anvil?
Sure.
Yep.
Yeah, it seems like a good idea.
All right. Is there anything else you wanted to do?
Near. Not at the moment, I don't think.
so.
No.
I don't
Okay.
think there's anything else.
I'll say you guys wait a couple of days. You go to visit Nathra, and he gives you his sword. It is a glorious, jagged-looking greatsword.
Oh my.
Legitimately vicious. So you now have a +1 greatsword. You guys also go back to see Rochelle, and she hands you over the item you requested.
Sweet.
Nice.
So make a note of everything you purchased.
I had mine right away
Okay.
because mine didn't have to get custom made.
Yeah, I already got it written down. Because I knew I was
Alright.
getting it. So.
Okay, I've added
We're
my
going to
butter
end
knife.
today's session here. So next time we
Okay.
pick up, you guys are going to be traveling off to Edoras.
Alrighty.
Okay, so then with us splitting the party funds, me and Michael each get 69 gold, and Jordan, you get 44 because you already spent 25 out of what you would have gotten.
Okay.
Okay. I did. Alrighty.
So plunder fund goes back down to 100 gold. Can erase this.
Okay. Thank you to everyone who came and checked out the stream. We hope you had a lot of fun. Please hit that follow button to give us all a big like. Feel free to check out the Twitch streams for all of your favorite characters. Send me messages with things you want to pass on. It'll help us keep making content.
See you guys. And again, thank you all players for joining us in this and allowing this to be a thing.
We should hopefully catch you guys back in another couple weeks.
2 weeks from today, we plan to have the next episode.
Our players will be heading off to Edoras.
Hopefully, we'll have our little brownie back.
This is Dave. Signing.